Yo, Nation, what's cracking? It's your boy Dirty, live in the basement once again, back to kick it with y'all tonight, man. Doing a special show for my hometown guy, you know what I mean, coming out of the Bay, repping East Palo Alto. Tonight is about my boy DA, number 17 on the field, number one in the NFL wide receiver, point blank. You know what I mean? There ain't no other better wide receiver in the NFL than Davante Adams. And I don't give a shit how much you pay Hill, that's now in Miami, because you had to pay him to get to Miami. You know what I mean? There ain't nobody just coming to my look. You gotta pay me to leave a Patrick Mahomes for a tour. Point blank. You gotta pay me for that. You gotta cough up the paper. Point blank. But as I always like to start my show, man, you know, I want to salute out to the chat real quick, all my people that pulled up. I got a special guest backstage that I also want to bring out as well, ladies and gentlemen. But first, you know what I mean, let's salute to the people that's in the building this evening. Hey, Robert Pena's in the building. 303 Raiders in the building. What's good with you, man? Like that. Thor's in the building. We know that for sure, for sure. Y'all gonna see him in a hot second. My special guest this evening. Raider Gbay, my boy, what's cracking with you, man? G-Town 488. What's the deal, my friend? Hey, what's cracking, Raider Nation X? How you feeling today, man? Who else is in the building this evening, man? Who else we got in it? Hey, Cal Zucker, what's cracking with you, man? What's going on, man? Hope you having a good day, my friend. Let's see who else we got in the building. My boy Arkham is in the building. What's with you, man? What's with you, man? My brother Christopher's in the building. Christoph, what's cracking with you, man? Fire ass little photo right there, my dude. Problem is in the building. What's good with you, Problem? B1s, what's cracking, man? Salute to you, folks, as well. You know what I mean? Gilbert, my guy, is in the building. What's up with you, man? Raider Cortez is in the building. What it do, man? Look, everybody's pulling up, black and grayed out, my dude. Hey, I'm telling you right now, I'm working on something with that beat you sent me, bro. That's why I'm late, man. I got caught up in the studio and editing doing some shit, man. But I'm about to use your beat, bro, and it's gonna drop this week, probably tomorrow. I didn't get a chance to finish what I wanted to do. I was gonna drop it tonight, but I didn't really get a chance to finish it up, finalize. So I'll probably drop it tomorrow. In fact, I will drop it tomorrow. I guarantee I'm gonna drop that bitch tomorrow, man. But shout out to you, my boy, for real, for real. I am the Bay. What it do, man? Hey, for real. Hey, that's where I'm from. That's my hometown, man. Born in Oakland, raised in East Palo Alto, man, and LA, both. You know what I mean? But for sure, my guy was cracking with you. Isaac, what's the deal, man? What's good with you, Isaac, my guy? Chad Schrader, what's good with you, man? What's good with you, man? Omar's in the building. What it do, Omar? I know, man. I know. I get to going on and on and on. Iron Duke. But look, I got to pay homage to the people who come and watch my show, because if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't have a show. For real, for real. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I got two special guests. Hey, James Moore, what's the deal with you, man? How you feeling, brother? Hope you had a fabulous and blessed day, man. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, the first person I want to bring out is the OG, you know what I mean? For life, R Raider story. He's cracking off, man. You know what I mean? They about to gear up, bring y'all another hot season. You know what I mean? Right now, he chilling. I see he outside as always with that fire ass background in the backyard. You know, palm tree behind him, cigar rolled up. Ladies and gentlemen, the mighty Thor. What's cracking with you, brother?
What's up, baby? What's going down, man? Just chilling, man. Just chilling, man. Happy, bro. Happy when I heard the news about Tyreek gone, man.
Oh
Just
man,
happy,
hey,
bro.
hey, I told y'all the Chiefs was gonna be at the bottom of the AFC West, and everybody thought I was
Hey,
tripping,
man.
bro.
We'll
I'm,
see. We'll see, man. I don't know if they finna be at the bottom because the donkeys is
bro,
awful to me. I don't give a fuck if they got rats. They garbage.
man, who does Kansas City have to throw the ball to now? Who's their threat now?
They're tight end. What's
No,
his
come
name?
on, that's one weapon. That's
I
one.
know, but they finna draft a receiver, and they still got old Fraggle, man. That motherfucker. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not saying they finna win the division. I'm saying they finna be better than the Donkeys. That's all.
I hear that. I hear you.
That's
I
it.
hear you.
That's it.
I honestly got Denver being number 2, and the Chargers being 3 again, and Kansas City being dead last. Um, Ladies and gentlemen, one more special guest I want to bring out, man. My partner in crime on this YouTube thing. You know what I mean? Uh, we rocking, we rolling, we got some shit going on. We about to lace y'all with something special soon, something real special soon, and I do mean soon. Within the next 7 days, we're gonna bless y'all with something super special, ladies and gentlemen. But for now, y'all know who he is. You know what I mean? I can't have a show without him sometimes. Sometimes. You know what I mean? I can do this shit, but sometimes I just like having my brothers pull up. Ladies and gentlemen, my boy representing Central California. You know what I mean? The dirty dirt of the California area, Dirty Low. What's cracking with
Low.
you?
What up? What up, brother? What up?
What up, low?
Thor, always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure.
Dope
How you guys
stuff.
doing?
Oh, I'm good, brother. I'm good,
Chilling
man.
like a villain, baby.
Yes,
sir.
sir. Having a good time, man. You know what I mean? About to get into some of this stuff about my boy DA coming out of East Palo Alto. You know what I mean? Small little city, you know what I mean, in between San Jose and
Frisco.
San Francisco. You know what I mean? We're right. I believe we're a little south of Redwood, you know, just a
Yeah.
little south of Redwood, you know. But small little 3 square block area. I mean, not square block, square miles. You know what I mean? 3 square miles.
Yeah.
It ain't that big.
It's not that
Tiny
big.
ass little city. Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
tiny little city. You know what I mean? But for 2 years straight, we was the murder capital of the world. You know what I mean? For 2 years straight, we were the murder capital of the
The
world.
EPA ain't no joke, my brother. For sure, for sure.
Hey,
I'm from Richmond. We used to hold that title for a while. We held
yeah.
that title once.
You know what I mean? So yeah, we held it
EPA
2 years
ain't
in a
no
row. You know what I mean? We held it 2 years in a row. Small town, you know what I mean? Not everybody make it up out of East Palo Alto. You know, so not only do I know I'm just giving the brother his flowers now, but we as a city have always been proud of Davante Adams making it up out of EPA. You know what I mean? But now we're even more happy that he rocking that silver and black.
Yes,
You
sir.
know what I mean? So
Yes, sir.
now we feel like a hometown hero, you know what I mean, is rocking the shield. You know what I mean? That's how we do it. I mean, we got some Niner fans at EPA. Don't get me wrong. We definitely got some Niner fans coming up out of EPA. As I said, my whole side of my family in East Palo Alto is Niner fans. You know what I mean? But me, I rock that silver and black all day
Most
long.
up. More Niner
Man,
fans over there than Raider fans for sure.
yeah.
I mean, it's on that
Oh,
side, bro. You know,
yeah. It's on that side of the water. I get it. You know what I
yeah,
mean? My auntie was
it
a
is what it
diehard
is.
Niner fan. You know what I mean? You know, actually all my family members, they diehard Niner fans, bro. And I do mean die hard, bro.
Yeah.
Like die hard fans for real.
Mm.
You know, like one of my uncles, that's all he wear. My uncle and my cousin, that's all they wear, bro. Just like us
Niner
when
shit,
we
yep.
rock our Raider gear, you don't see these dudes nowhere without something Niner on.
Yeah.
Something got to say Niners. Unless my cousin is feeling real good that day, he gonna rock his Lakers shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, he a Laker fan.
Oh, excuse me real quick, bro. Hold on.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh
But
no, you from the Bay, bro. You gotta you have those. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the Bay, so literally half my family split. Die hard Raider, die hard Niner. Either way, a lot of my homies die hard Raider, die hard Niner. But I give the die hard Niner homie ones shit because I'd be like, y'all motherfuckers ain't even real fans. Y'all motherfuckers just northerners. Fuck out of here with that shit. But some of them are actually real Niner fans. But a lot of them don't know shit. Most Niner fans don't know shit about football. I'm gonna just say it point blank, period. Niner fans don't know shit about football. Half of them just rock that shit because they Northerners. They can give a fuck less about the football team, and when they start doing good, then they really want to rock that shit. Fuck out of here, Niner fans,
Yeah.
man.
man, I feel you, man. I definitely understand that. But I want to share a screen real quick. screen I'm getting ready to share with you is hold on 1 second. These here, because like I said, we're gonna start in high school and we're gonna work our way on over to college, and then we're gonna work our way on over to the NFL. And right now we're gonna start right here. So if you didn't know, oh yeah, by the way, I think I saw my boy Aunt Six, man. Hey, I apologize, man. Hey, bye, Felicia. Bye. Bye, Felicia.
Peace out.
I was just watching that shit the other night, man. I was just watching that shit the other night. Yo, Kevin Figgins, what's cracking with you, man? I appreciate your donation, my friend. You know what I mean? For real. Definitely appreciate that. But getting into Davante's stats, right? So, damn, what happened? Where'd they go? So right here, right? So these are his high school stats. If you didn't know, he only played 2 years of high school, his junior and senior year. So 09 to 010 and 10 to 11. And within that time frame, those 2 years, my man, he managed to amass 1,578 yards in 2 seasons, right? 17 yards per catch, 92 catches, 63 yards per game, 18 receiving touchdowns. You know what I mean? He actually had, they say total touchdowns is 18, but I watched some of his high school footage. He had more than 18 touchdowns. I want to say he had a couple more because he had some special team returns. But just looking at right here, so his varsity totals right here, right? 14 games played. He had 2 carries for 27 yards. And hold on. Let me open that up. So yeah. So
there we go.
All right. So y'all can see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of cuts off at the end, but I mean,
yeah. But this was his varsity, 2 carries. You know what I mean? So we're not really gonna get into the carries.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Because
we don't want him running the ball for shit.
yeah, we're not asking for him to run the ball. But here, 14 games played, 63 receptions, 1,094 yards, 17.4 a game. You know what I mean? That's crazy numbers right there.
That's crazy.
That's crazy numbers.
Mm-hmm. He played basketball, right? First? That's what I thought he had said. That he was more of a basketball player at first, and then
he was a basketball player.
Right.
Almost all of them real quality athletes, especially receivers, were basketball, multi-sport, basketball, baseball. When you're that young, if you're talented enough that when you grow up you're going to be a pro athlete, you're good enough to dominate almost any sport against regular kids. You know.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Let's try this again, man. Let's try this the proper way this time. Y'all see that?
Yes.
Okay. So we're not worried about rushing or receiving, right? So senior year, 14 games played, 63 receptions, 1,000 yards, 1 of 68, 11 touchdowns in his senior year, right? Receiving 29 in his varsity year. His junior year, 29 receptions, 484 yards, 7 touchdowns. Now, these aren't great numbers, but these aren't terrible numbers for a guy who only played 2 years of high school. You know what I mean? These are actually really good numbers. We're not gonna concern ourselves with the fumbles. We know Davante doesn't really have a fumbling issue. Um, Here's his all-purpose yards for varsity. Um, I mean, that's what they say. Um, 27 rushes. Um, I don't get that. I really don't. I don't get that at all. 27 rushes for 1,094 yards, same as his receiving.
Yeah, that's right. No, if you add that up, you know what I mean. It's 17 plus 4. It's 21. That makes
Um,
sense.
he played defense.
What the
He had
fuck he did?
22. Yeah, he had 22 assisted. He had 22 tackles solo. He had 22 assisted, and for a total of 44 tackles. So he also played. He also played defense. I'm assuming corner or safety or linebacker. Um, so he had one interception. He had a fumble recovery.
And he caused 2 of them.
Yeah, and then he had a kickoff return for 67 yards.
Damn.
Uh, yeah, so that's his high school. That's high school, right? So let's go over to
And he had basketball stats too. That's crazy.
he had basketball stats too.
I was watching some of the tape. One game again, I think it was against New Mexico State today. I just threw it on, and
Yeah,
him and Carr, pretty. He just looked like a different. He looked like a different player out there. He looked like a grown ass man playing against these kids. You know what I mean? He went and
yeah,
picked up. He went and picked off this one like little floater. Cars. Cars fucking signature drop floaters, whatever. He just kind of leaned into the.
yeah.
He kind of just leaned into him and just got up, grabbed it. The kid was trying to tackle him. He just kind of just twisted off of him and just walked in the end zone. This motherfucker. Yeah.
Now peep these college stats, bro. For a guy who played 2 years, 2013 and 2012, right? So in 2013, my man went off for 102 receptions, 1,300 yards, 14 touchdowns. He had 102 plays for 12.9 yards per play.
Damn.
That was his average, right? His average per catch was 12.9 per catch, right? You get into his that was freshman. In his sophomore year, you gave him 13 games played, 131 receptions, 1,719 yards, 13.1 per catch, 24 touchdowns.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's mad crazy.
That is crazy. I mean, also though, he played for. Not talking shit about Fresno State, the Bulldogs. I know
Come
a lot of
on, bro.
motherfuckers
Come
who
on.
went there. I know a lot of motherfuckers who went there. I'm not talking shit about them at all. I'm
Yeah.
just saying it's a smaller division, right?
Yeah.
So the numbers wise, I mean, obviously Davante is a monster, best receiver in the league. But you saw
Right.
the progression from 2 years of high school to like he grew so fast. It's like
Oh yeah.
he went from high school to like started almost becoming a man right in college, and probably because he only played 2 years in high school, no
Mhm.
big colleges. He didn't have big numbers because he probably went to a smaller EPA's smaller area. They're not recruiting or they're not sending college scouts there as much to look for people. So he goes
Right.
to a smaller school like Fresno State, and he just completely dominates the smaller people. Is what you need to see from someone like okay, if you're down at the smaller school playing smaller schools, you need to dominate motherfuckers, and he did. So
Yeah, yeah, he did.
those
Like when I was
numbers
watching
are
that
crazy.
play, that game, I think he had like 285 or something crazy. It was like 185 yards, 2 touchdowns or some shit like that. Derek Carr had like close to over 300. It was crazy. It's crazy.
It
And
was
then
crazy.
Gilbert was saying, "I'm gonna watch the SC game." That was the next thing in in rotation on YouTube, but I had to run around, bro. I'll probably watch that shit later tonight or something tomorrow.
Yeah, most definitely, man.
Mm-hmm.
But this dude, amazing in college as well. You know what I mean? Um, yeah, it was Fresno, but that doesn't really matter, right?
No, it
I mean,
doesn't, especially for me
it,
from being from Fresno, bro. It doesn't matter,
it,
bro.
it really doesn't matter. You know what I mean? A lot of
No,
during them
yeah,
years
no,
they
that
played
wasn't
SC.
what I wasn't trying to talk shit about. I'm just
Oh
saying
no, 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 bro.
it
I know what's up,
smaller,
bro.
and so you need to see because they played smaller. You needed to see him dominate, and he did. So that's all I was
Yeah.
trying to say.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah, yeah.
yeah, because he dominated off the chain, for real,
Mm-hmm.
for real. Like you know the and DC was a part of that too. You know what I mean? DC 4 was a
Mm-hmm.
part of that. They got together. You know what I mean? They did their thing. You know, um, came out. You know what I mean? His I believe right after the sophomore year, right? Because you only got to play two,
Yep.
right?
At that time, you only had to play the two.
Yeah, that time you only had to play 2 years.
Yeah,
Yeah. Now it's
So
three, right?
they
yeah,
moved
if
it back
you're
up to 3, huh? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, it's 3 now. But if your quarterback is leaving, you leave too. You know what
Yep.
I mean? If your quarterback is leaving, you gotta go too.
if you
You
know
know?
you're finna be drafted in the first, well, he ended up going in the second round. I think he was a
Yeah.
little upset about that. But if you know you're probably gonna be drafted in the first or early second round, motherfucking go to the NFL right now. Right now. Take
Mhm.
your ass on, get that money. Fuck that shit. You can always go back to school if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh
ladies
yeah.
and gentlemen, you got a Raider great content creator in the building. You know what I mean? Andy from Raider Football Talk. My God, shout out to you. Salute to you, bro. You know what I mean?
Andy, what's
All
up,
love over
kid?
there. You know what I mean? One of the
What
representatives of
up?
the Four Horsemen. You know what I mean? They rock over there. Him, Hammer, Wasted, Graph. They all doing their thing, man. You know what I mean? So shout out to my boy Andy in the building for sure, for
For
sure.
sure, for sure.
Um,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, like I'm just kind of like sitting here like second round pick, right? They both got picked in the second round.
Yep.
DC got DC got snatched in the second round too. You know what I mean? Um, good friends. They go back to college. You know what I mean? Every off season work out together. Up until 2019, 2020, whenever COVID hit. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? So they definitely have a rapport that they can build back on. You know, they know each other in and out. I was watching some of his highlight tape. That's what I was working on, putting my own little thing together. But watching a little bit of his highlight tape, man. Um, big body presence on the field. You
Mm-hmm.
know, real good ability to create spacing. Um, not the fastest wide receiver you gonna get on the field. You know what I mean? He's not the fastest wide receiver. That's a give. That's a definite. You know what I mean? He's not gonna win a track meet. You know what I mean? He's definitely not gonna win a track meet. But
It don't matter.
it don't matter.
It
You know
don't
what I
matter.
mean? The ability to get himself in position
Yep.
to make these awkward, tough catches. You know what I mean? These things, the way he does it, it's so amazing the way he sets up. You know what I mean? These different, um, the way he just set people up. The way he runs his route, the way he gets in it and then gets out. You know what I mean? Or I like how when he's going out, you know what I mean? He'll start in and then he'll give him a smooth little cut and then just create that separation as he tails off. Man, that's bro. He runs that shit to a T, bro. Um,
Right.
Yeah, the separation that he gets, man, is crazy because like you said, he has that smooth little juke bottom. You know what I mean? Even on the like the little, I don't forget what they're called. They're not the China routes, but they come in and he comes right back out, like to where he runs into the flats. Just the way he runs, it looks like the whole defense would shift with him. You know what I mean? Because that's
Just
where they're trying to cover him. Especially in zone. And then what happens is he just cuts right back, and like he
that
knows how to
motherfucker
get
is
open.
just smooth speed, bro. It's just
Hmm.
smooth speed. I
Yeah,
mean, let's be real. Best receiver in the history of the game, Jerry Rice wasn't the fastest dude, right? Football
no,
speed and the ability to like, I don't know, just the smooth. I don't, like you were saying, it's just something that's so smooth. It's faster than it is. You feel me?
Right,
It's just
right.
like, oh shit, that motherfucker, what, oh shit, where'd he go? And then he'd be open, and then I don't care if you get enough, just get a little bit of separation, catch the ball, then all of a sudden, it's like a new speed is created, right? Because someone's chasing you. It's just different.
Yeah,
Football speed, speed with pads on, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Um, it's just different, and finding ways to get open. That's why we love Renfro. Obviously, that motherfucker ain't fast. That
yeah,
motherfucker's probably slow as me, but but that motherfucker can get open, and he
yeah.
can, you know what I'm saying. He can get you what you need. He got jukes somehow, like
Mhm.
somehow,
Yeah.
some way he got jukes.
Yeah, football speed and track speed is two totally different things. Yes, you
Hmm.
got that speed. Yes, it's a natural ability. When you're on the field, bro, it the way you run and the way you post yourself up, depending on the position that you're playing, it's a totally different speed. It's a totally different. It's like a different gear, like on a 10 speed, bro. It's like it's hard to get to. You know what I mean? It's hard to you know come up with like, oh, this guy is gonna be the fastest receiver. No, Tyreek Hill is like an exception. Some of these players are exceptions to the rule because they've been playing the sport so long, so they're used to it. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's no comparison, bro. Like you said, that was a perfect analogy. Rice wasn't the fastest guy; he just knew how to get open. He knew how to be smooth, hit the corners, knew what the cornerbacks were doing. You know what I mean? Could fill them and then just go from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, this is it, bro. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for it, man.
I
I'm
know.
excited
You're
that
excited, man.
KC lost.
I'm beyond ecstatic for this guy, bro. Like when you sit back and you look at, the things that we've put together, you know what I mean, in the past, the the teams that we've had, the wide receivers that we've had, nobody holds a candle to this guy's ability, bro. Um he's literally a first ballot Hall of Famer. I don't give a shit what anybody says. Um, you can be mad at me if you want to. That's perfectly fine. But I'm gonna stick by that, bro. He's gonna break some records here this year. People are gonna be real unhappy about some of the things that he's getting ready to do here. You know, people been hating on us. They've been talking mad shit about us. Um, they've been saying, "Oh, Derek Carr is not this. Derek Carr is not that." Right? And I understand. The guy makes terrible mistakes at the wrong time. You know what I mean? And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That shit is just not okay. Um, I don't care who you are, but if you're gonna play, you know what I mean. If you're gonna play this game, you better be on your best. You know what I mean? Your best, and I do mean your best performance abilities. Um, But really quickly, I want to take a look at this guy's NFL stats because some people would like to argue me and say, "Oh no, I don't think that. That might be going a little bit far fetched. That you may be stretching it a little bit." But
My
let's look
question
at it,
is, My question is, how did he go from the number one receiver? He comes to us, and all of a sudden he's fifth in the league, bro.
man.
So,
I was going.
Fuck is that?
We was gonna get into that. We was definitely gonna get into that, man.
yeah,
But look,
it is what it
so
is, man. I heard someone earlier talking about how they got us predicted to finish whatever third or fourth. And I said, you know what? They said the same shit last year. We were gonna win 7 games over under. It was a 17-game season, and first time ever over under was 7 games. I was like, bro, come on, man, that's just disrespectful.
My question is,
And
did you
they
hear
had
it
us
from a
dead
guy?
last in the division. Now, obviously, we
Yep.
didn't win the division, which we would have. Um, but with all the bullshit that happened, that's neither here nor there. But
yeah,
we still end up winning 10, going to the playoffs, and there's still no respect. And then we add arguably the best receiver in the league, and there's still no respect. So cool, keep talking
Yeah.
shit. Just
Yeah.
keep. I don't give a fuck. Like, just keep. Y'all keep. That's what they're supposed to do. That's
I
why
heard
my.
I heard somebody say something. The guy's name kind of rhymed with Mick Knight. You know what I mean? That was like, oh, I was like, dude, shut up, bro. Like, it's just fucking. I'm not giving him no props or nothing. I'm not saying his name, but it sounded like Mick Knight. So
I definitely understand what you're saying, bro. Because I was looking at some of these people like, okay, you had him the number one wide receiver in the NFL.
right.
You're going to tell me that he's now number 5 because he went to the Raiders?
So then he should have kept the number 5 money on the franchise tag, right? To stay with, the Aaron or whatever. You know what I mean? I'm cool. Yeah, it's funny, man. But that's just us, though. I like it. I enjoy it.
I actually
Makes
don't
me
mind it. I
smile.
don't really care. I mean,
Yeah.
say whatever you want, man. I mean,
Mhm.
talk whatever shit you want. But then when we go out and win 12 games, shut the fuck up. That's all.
The surprise, and they're gonna someone out. They're just gonna figure out a way just to shit on our, parade. And it's just gonna be natural. Even if we win the Super Bowl, even if in the next 5 years we win 2 or 3, if that happens, bro, there's this year they didn't do this and Carr had 1 extra in it. I don't care. Yeah, but it's just like I like that. I actually love it. Actually, I love the hate. It's fun.
I mean, yeah. At some
Sorry about
point, though, it's not hate. We have to win first. So,
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. We got
I mean,
a long
we have to
road.
win first. So, but we did
Lisa
win.
Dan,
We
what's
did win
cracking,
10
Ricky?
games and go to the playoffs last year. So now what? I mean, we definitely added. We definitely added a borderline, depending on what happens the rest of his career, Hall of Fame D end, and we added arguably the best receiver in the game, and depending what happens the rest of his career, also a potential Hall of Famer. So now you're telling me that we're not better than 10 wins? It just doesn't make to me that doesn't make sense. But
Yeah, it
we'll
doesn't.
see. We'll see. I mean, a lot of them have talk the same shit about our the guy who leads our team too. We got to see what the coaching staff does. There's still questions with what's going to really happen.
I think the coaching staff. I mean, so trip out. One of the things that I did see, I don't know who had it up there, but they went with Randy Moss when he was with the Patriots. He had his best year, and that's when McDaniels.
McDaniel.
Yeah, McDaniels was running that offense. So overall, you know what I mean? Like I think this number one, because he hasn't necessarily had a number one. I think that was more of, his past boss didn't really want to do that. He wants to run it a certain way. So I'm thinking that this is going to basically open up some things for everybody. You know what I mean? Especially him.
Yeah.
What? Hold on, wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm seeing that too.
When?
I haven't looked it up.
I don't see anything. I don't see anything at all. It's another one of them hoax. I think somebody pulling y'all chain, man. Because I don't see nothing like that. Nowhere. What up with you, Earn? What's cracking? Caesar, our division record will be, I'm thinking 12-5 or division
record 5-1.
Yeah, I'm seeing 5-1. 4-2 at worst. At the worst. Yeah, that's a hoax, man. Rick Ross is dead. Rick Ross is fine.
Yeah. Rick Ross dead 2022. Rapper killed by internet death hoax.
Yeah, I'm sure. What's cracking with you, man?
The internet took him out.
The internet took him out.
I'm like, bro, what are y'all talking about? Like, how and why?
Motherfuckers even starting that shit again. I heard Gabriel Iglesias died one day. I kind of cried a little bit.
I'm like,
Not
how?
Fluffy.
How and why? You know what I mean? Like, okay. Nah, but yeah, that's literally a hoax. Yeah, I'm thinking 5-1, 4-2 at worst, man. Raider Paul, what's good with you, man? What's the deal? How you feeling today, man?
Better
Yeah,
Paul was
fucking
good.
cold, man. For real,
Hey,
for real.
fuck that shit, Dirty. Let's go 6-0 in the division, bro. Fuck the bullshit, bro.
That would be nice.
Fuck the
That would be
bullshit,
nice.
man. I mean, let's fuck that shit, bro. The donkeys suck nuts. The fucking San Diego Chargers, or whoever the fuck they are overrated. Pimple face ass Herbert is not that fucking good. He's really a choke artist. Motherfucking who else? We got Kansas City with no Tyreek. We owe them an ass whooping twice for sure. Fuck that shit. Let's go 6-0. If for some reason we go 5-1, I won't. If something happen one game, I'll probably be really pissed that day, but I'll get over it.
Yeah, we're not. I mean, the goal is to go 6-0. You know what I mean? I think one of them is going to probably have me. I'm thinking, yeah, I can do 5-1. I'll be happy with that. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah. So let's look at his let's take a look at his stats in the NFL real quick. So came in 2014, right? 38 catches, 446 yards, 3 touchdowns, right? 2015, 50 catches, 483 with 1 touchdown. And then 2016, 75 catches, 3 yards short of 1,000. He had 997 yards with 12 touchdowns.
So in 2015, just I'm trying to remember. I think why he had such little production is because he got that cheap shot, right?
I think so.
Yeah, he had that cheap shot where it took him out for about like a good 5-6 games or something like that.
Yeah, I think he missed a whole lot of games because he only had 1 touchdown.
Yeah.
Then we went to 2016, 3 yards short of 1,000. You know what I mean? 12 touchdowns. In 2017, 74 catches, 885 yards with 10 touchdowns. 2018, 111 catches, 1386 in yardage. 57 was his longest, 13 touchdowns. 2019, 83 catches, again, 3 yards short of 1,000, right? 5 touchdowns. 2020, 115 catches, 1374 in yardage with 18 touchdowns. Woo! Big year right there. And then the year that just passed, 123 catches, 1553 in yardage, 11 touchdowns. Man, come on, man. These are fabulous fucking numbers, bro.
Yep.
These are top tier numbers, man. Over the last couple of years, bro. These are top tier numbers, man. You could almost say he has 5 1,000 yard seasons. You can almost say that.
Yeah.
Technically he has 3, right? But these other ones, I think those are a couple of years where he may have been running the ball too on some sweeps. You know what I mean? So you add those yards in there, he may have he may be over 1,000 in all purpose.
So out of those years too, I think the lower numbers that he has, besides the concussion one that he got cheap shotted, Aaron Rodgers was down. He was down a couple seasons though during that time. I remember he had the broken collarbone a couple years back.
Yeah.
And then I think he actually did. He didn't do too bad. And I'm just using it as a point, like thinking about like, hey, like, you know what I mean? Why his numbers took that slump. It might have been that year when he took the slump because he just wasn't worth the quarterback. I really don't care who the quarterback was, but I mean that could be a possibility.
Yeah, most definitely. Trying to scroll down, see what the deal is down here.
But I swear to God, I'm blind as a motherfucker now, bro.
What happened?
He said he's blind.
The older we get, bro, I swear to God, they make that shit hell little nowadays.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. Trying to bring up so his snap counts. He's played 6,481 snap counts. Yeah, for Green Bay. So almost 7,000, almost 6,500 snaps. He's played in 116 games. He started 109. He's recorded 73 touchdowns overall. He's amassed 446 points. He has 4 2-point conversions. He has 1 tackle in the NFL. He's fumbled 5 times.
Yeah.
Twice in 2016, twice in 2019. And then what the hell is going on with this computer? Why is it doing that?
Hey, Super Omnicron, I can see that. I can see us getting fucked by the officials in one of those games for sure. So that's why I'll be okay with 5-1. But that's the one we got fucked on. I'm not even okay with 4-2. Fuck that bullshit, bro. Fuck that shit, man.
So 2017, check this out. So 2017, that's when he was down. So what was his numbers in 2017?
So his numbers in 2017. What the hell? There's too much stuff going on.
God damn.
There it goes right there.
So right here, 2017, 14 games started. He played in 14 games, started 14 games. He had 117 targets, 74 receptions, 885 yards, 10 touchdowns.
And that was with a backup quarterback, though.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
And then in 2018, he had that MCL sprain.
Who?
In 2018, so after September, Rodgers was down.
So in 2018, he's 15 games. He started 15 games, 169 targets, 111 yards, 1,386 yards.
For sure.
111 receptions on 169 targets. 1386 with 13 touchdowns.
Yeah, so in 18 he had the concussion, grade 1, and he also had an MCL sprain, grade 2.
Okay.
And those were the 2 injuries. Yeah, I think he played through most of it, but I think the concussion says right here. He departed December 30th, second quarter, never returned. So you know what I mean? So yeah.
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah. So I mean, at least one of the years he did put up a lot of numbers.
Yeah.
Without him. So
without Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I definitely understand that, man. You know, I'm a big advocate for saying that, you know, I mean, let's see what Aaron Rodgers does without Davante this year. Everybody keeps telling me he's a great quarterback, but he only has 1 Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He only has 1 Super Bowl, man. You know what I mean? So
Aaron Rodgers is a great quarterback, bro. I know he only got 1, but he's a great quarterback, bro. We'll see, but we'll see what he does without Davante for sure. And you know, let me tell you what the reason I think I'm happiest that Davante is here, and the reason why I said I'm laying off DC this year, because I feel like that because they have a rapport, they're homies, they played together in college, they're people. DC will be less scary of trying to. To me, what makes great quarterbacks is the ability to throw the ball, to throw people open, to also give your receiver a 50-50 shot at the ball. DC won't do that shit normally, but I think with his homie there, someone that he has faith in, he will start taking those chances, and that will elevate his game. That's one thing I've been wanting to do a lot more. So that's why I'm really happy. I'm really, really happy about Davante being here because I think it elevates his game.
So the lights out year that Carr did have, and he was throwing the ball. He had Crabtree and Cooper, and he had. I mean, he was fearless then. You know,
You mean
obviously,
the
but
year
not.
he got hurt?
Yeah, the year he got hurt, in 16.
Yeah, and
He
then
was
he
fearless,
lost.
bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, then he lost it. You know what I mean? And then you figure all the different coaches, the different styles, the different coordinators, all that shit. Of course, you're
yeah.
gonna be
But
fucking hesitant to throw it up. Then you got mediocre receivers. I'm not knocking any of these guys. They made the NFL. You know what I mean? Shit. I mean,
yeah,
me
I
and
see.
fucking
Yeah,
Thor.
I don't.
If we try to race right now, bro, we're both of us would probably fucking pass out. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
you don't know, like no shit. You know what I mean? But like, it's just the fucking point, bro. It's like, these guys, you can't turn. You can throw a 50-50 ball up to Adams, and you know what I mean. He's either gonna knock it down or come down with it. You know what I mean?
yeah,
He's gonna Cliff Franklin it. The only one going up with it, the only one coming down with it. You know what I mean? But I mean, I'm gonna give see. This is where I'm a little sketchy, even though I'm from Fresno. Derek Carr, love the dude. You know what I mean?
What up, Frank?
What up,
What's
Frank?
happening with you, Dirty?
What's up, my
Yeah,
brother?
What up?
That one?
Chilling.
Good love.
What up, bro? How you doing, man?
Chilling, man.
For sure. But yeah, I was just saying, man. I'm kind of hesitant on giving Carr his extension.
I mean, I'm very hesitant, but okay.
Yeah,
I'm with you, love.
I know he's gonna do good, but I want him. I want to give it to him, but I'm like, shit, it's gonna have to be
Show
friendly
me
if we have to
first.
trade him.
Show me first. I'm
man,
100%
I'm
on
up here.
that. Show
I'm up
me
here
first.
all alone and shit, man. You
No,
know,
I'm not saying that, Dirty. Come on, bro. Like, you know how I feel, man. It's like I watched this guy play. You know what I mean? I seen him play. You know what I mean? I was at his fucking retirement. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I feel like I'm going against the homies and shit. Like, fuck. But I'm a
Are
little
you?
hesitant. I think no. I'm
No,
not.
we
I'm just a
homies,
little
bro.
hesitant.
I'm with you on this one.
Yeah. I'm like 80%, give it to him. 80%. But the 20% is just like, you know what I mean? It's just like still there.
I'm the exact opposite. I'm 80%. Don't give it to him until 5 games in. At 5 games in, I feel like that's enough to see if it's there. Give it to him right then and there. But let me
Okay, so
see it for 5
based off of that, what are you looking at? Wins or how many yards he's putting up?
wins. I give a fuck about
Okay.
yards.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
I'm also looking at touchdowns, red zone offense, just like not bonehead plays. I'd say not scary looking plays. When I say scary looking plays, like quick check downs, not seeing your guy downfield, stuff like that.
what up, Farrell?
I mean,
What's
but if
going
he
on?
gets it
Good,
precise
bro.
when he will, I won't be upset. 20% of me is okay with that too, just because I know it's coming.
Yeah.
Pharaoh,
What's
What's
good?
good, bro?
What up?
What's going on? What we talking about tonight? Is it all Davante Adams all night?
Yeah, we talking DA, man.
Yeah.
We talking DA. They didn't switch up talking about giving DC his money and shit. The show is about Davante Adams. They want to talk
wait.
about. They want to talk about DC again.
I'm gonna mute the mic, man. I'm just gonna sit here and just be like this.
Yeah.
Like what you
Man, we trying to have a conversation about the man who's supposed to take us to the promised land, bro.
yeah, no,
We've been asking for.
We had a quick. That was like a quick 1 minute
Offshoot.
and 30-second side
Salute, yeah.
off that just happened. We'll be back on Davante. We back on Davante, the best receiver we've had in 25 years. Let's go.
Man,
Back
In
on
some instances, the fifth best receiver in the NFL.
Man, that's pro football focus. Fuck them.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, because
I still want some speed though. I still want a speed receiver though.
yeah.
just pure
D8 is
speed.
not
Nice.
that speed receiver.
Pure speed.
But I think that's what you get a DeMarcus Robinson for. I think
He
that's what
does
you
have some
got
wheels
him.
on him.
DeMarcus got wheels on him.
I put him on my
I know he
Madden.
does, but it's like it's more of like a it's more of like Dave Z.
We're
FL,
having,
you froze
Wi-Fi
up.
technical difficulties over there. We're having technical difficulties over there. My brother will come out. He'll go out and come back in. He'll get that all situated and fixed, take care of.
Looked like he was in an intense rap battle right now. He's like,
You good, bro? Your Wi-Fi tweet.
Y'all hear me?
Your Wi-Fi
Yeah.
Wi-Fi
tweet.
too?
yeah.
Let me. I'll just come back in. Hold on.
For sure.
All right.
Hollins is fast. Yeah, you
Yeah,
right
he is.
there. Hollins
Big
is
ass
fast.
dude too.
Yeah, but he's still an unproven wide receiver. That's the issue. You know what I mean? He's still an unproven wide receiver. Could he be something bigger? That's a possibility. Any and everybody can. You know what I mean? I got another special guest I want to bring out today real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all haven't seen him in a while. He's been getting over what they call the desert flu. But now he is back to himself. He is bald. He is relaxing in his chair. He is in the wax state of Arizona. Wiping the crust up out his eyes means he just woke up, ladies and gentlemen. Fresh to the stage, Jonathan Taylor, JT. What's cracking?
Yes. What's up, JT?
What's up, brother?
Muted again, as always. Nigga comes in muted.
Maybe we got a sign language to him.
Comes in muted, as always.
You gotta turn it up, guy.
Water.
Thomas Hernandez, what's cracking with you?
So I know we're talking about Davante, but Gilmore or Honey Badger?
Davante Adams.
Davante Adams. Hey, Dirty. If we signed one dude in the offseason that was going to make our offseason great, who was it?
Darius Phillips.
Yep.
Oh, it was Davante Adams. God damn it. I was trying to lead into your. We talking about your guy, motherfucker.
What up, bro? You muted.
No, yeah,
Hey,
I've
you
been.
know I'm happy. He from the Bay. Shit.
Yeah,
What up?
how's everybody doing? Salute to everybody. Salute to chat.
Man.
But yes, I didn't get to hear that great intro, but I know it was great. My sound wasn't working. I had YouTube playing in the background, and then when you were saying, like, it messed up my whole sound.
Yep. Well, you missed it. You can go back and watch the show. You'll see it
Hey,
again.
I'm gonna catch the playback. I'm gonna catch the playback.
Yeah, you catch the back, man. Nah, we were sitting here having a conversation about the man, legend, coming up out of East Palo Alto. Small little
Are you
city.
talking about Christmas coming early?
Yeah, I'm talking about Christmas coming early.
Christmas
Man.
coming early? Okay.
Hell yeah.
Omar has a question. What do you think Edwards being used like Deebo Samuel? No, he's not the same player, but he has the body and the speed on him. So that's a tough.
No, absolutely not. He is not
Yeah.
Debo. He's not built like Debo. He is. I do not want him doing running back duties. Keep him at a wide receiver and take advantage of all the DBs that are trash in our AFC West.
Yeah, he doesn't run with the same intensity or have that same kind of striking ability that Debo has. Debo just runs different. He's a different beast. You know what I mean? Overall.
Niners created Debo for that to switch something up. They needed to do something, and they just got lucky that Debo had that ability. I don't know if I like Edwards, but I just don't know if he has that kind of ability. But he can beat up them backup third and fourth string cornerbacks. I hope He needs to, or he needs to be gone. Sorry, you're probably the third, fourth receiver now, but you got to show up and show out now, motherfucker. For real, for real.
I read that wrong. I thought he said Adams. But I thought it was Adams. I was like, wait, I said Edwards. And I was like, oh shit, I read that wrong.
Yeah.
Edwards, he's still not Debo. He doesn't have the vision that Debo has. And he doesn't have the body. He's not like 6'3". Like, people sleep on Debo's like body. He's closer to a DK Metcalf build than people think. When they stand next to each other, they actually look quite similar. But he's a full 6'3". He's not like a Davante Adams type 6'3". Like, Edwards is just, he's not quite filling out. He just, it's hard to explain it right now. I can't think of how to explain it.
Yeah, it's just kind of like, okay, I know what you're saying. Is like he just had like he's not as big. He's just not as big. He's just not as big. He's not as full. You know what I mean? It's like, if you want to say it like that. You know what I mean? He's more of a lankier. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna say this. He has his man body already. It doesn't look like Edwards filled out like how Debo has. You know, Debo looks like he's got his man body. Edwards looks like he's coming out of college still.
Got you.
Yeah, that's very well. I like the way that does. Yeah.
Plus, Debo knows how to slip tackles better than Edwards.
Oh yeah.
Because Debo is more, and I fuck the Niners. I hate the motherfuckers with all my heart. But Debo's more of a dog, man. He'll just run a motherfucker over more than I just don't know if Edwards got that in him. I just don't.
Yeah, I don't think Edwards has that in him.
Yeah. Nah, he wouldn't want to do that. And if he did want to do that, I'd rather put him at like kick returner or punt returner. I wouldn't want him in my backfield.
Who, Edwards? I wouldn't even trust him with that.
No, I would. He's a one cut. He's a one cut and go guy.
JT, you stay talking about Edwards, bro.
I'm sorry, man. You know, I see potential now that he doesn't have to be a number one. Now he can develop and progress as he needs to. You know, he's not a number one. He's a number two. So now he mentally can be a number two, and now he can actually think he can be a number 2 or 3 corner. Now you'll see like his real talent. He's not a number one in the NFL. He's a number one in college, not the NFL.
I don't even think he's a number 2 on our squad. I think DeMarcus Robinson is going to be that.
Hold on real quick. I got a special guest I want to bring out. Ladies and gentlemen, got a special guest backstage I want to bring out real quick. This man last night on the show brought you fire. And if you don't know who the fuck was on this show last night, you definitely want to go back and rewatch.
Was I on the show last night? I don't even remember.
Last night, this man brought you NBA superstardom.
Yes.
He brought you Raider fan greatness. And yes, when I say he brought you NBA superstardom, we are talking about a relevant player. Last night, my man had Damian Lillard.
Yeah, I seen that.
Brought you fire. The reason being, he's unfiltered. He's one of the greater halves of unfiltered. And he's on fire tonight with Elmo. Ladies and gentlemen, my boy, Mr. Philly Rob. What's up with you, Phil?
What's happening, fellas? Good to see everybody here.
What's good, Phil?
Phil, what's going on?
Salute, Phil.
One at a time.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Phil, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Did you convince Lillard to become a Clipper, or to even just think about it?
That's podcast only, sir. He asked me questions about the Raiders, and I answered questions about the Raiders.
Okay, never mind. All right. Just want to throw that out there. You know, like I said, I threw it out there with Davante. I'm just throwing that out there. Next time, you know.
As a fellow Bay Arean, if I was to make a plea, it'd be like, you know, Stephen's getting kind of up there in age.
That's right. That's right.
That's better. I don't need none of that, man. He you know, y'all not even in Oakland no more. Y'all in San Francisco. He don't want to do that.
It's close enough.
Nobody wants to play for the Clippers. Not even.
Yeah.
That's a
Bullshit.
20-minute BART ride to the fam, bro. That's a 20-minute BART ride to the fam. It'd be
Bullshit.
quick.
You know what it is.
I wouldn't know. I've never been. All I know is I've been to the Staples Center, Crypto Center.
The Clippers.
That's what they call it, Crypto.com now, don't they?
Yeah. Sad.
No, it's just naming rights. It costs money to keep your name on a stadium.
But do y'all like that when they be changing the name of the stadium?
Hell no.
It don't bother me none. How long you think Allegiant gonna be on that building?
I was just about to say
20
that.
years.
So y'all want
About another 10 years.
Or, yeah, I think it was 20.
it's a 20-year
Well,
deal?
it's funny.
It's a contract, right?
It's
Yeah.
kind of
Mhm.
I thought it
But
was
how-
like a 6-year deal.
How long was the Staples Center deal?
Who cares? I'm with Dirty on that. Who cares? Because I don't know about y'all. We always call the Calo the Calo. I don't care. That shit was named a bunch of different things.
Like
We was,
Oco Stadium. I was like, what the fuck?
O.co was the last one, but it was something else
Yeah.
before that. We just call that motherfucker the Calo.
That
I
shit
be
is
down
called
on
the
the
Death
Bingo.
Calo.
Star.
Six side. What's up?
It's called the Death Star. It's gonna remain being called the Death Star. Fuck what the name is on the outside.
This
It's
is
about
true.
what takes place on the inside.
I still think it should be called the Madden Dome.
It should be called what?
The Madden Dome.
Oh,
that would be sick.
Mhm.
They never
Madden
do it,
don't.
but that shit would be sick.
Put a statue of him on the outside, like they do what they do down at the Staples Center.
They have the money for it, though.
Yeah.
The Baptist,
won't
they
be a
got the
statue.
money for it.
They
wouldn't be
wouldn't
a
charge
statue.
them.
It'll be some type of enshrinement because Al Davis doesn't have a statue.
Word,
Nah, yeah.
word.
He
He
has
got
a
a
torch.
hologram and a
He
torch.
got a big ass torch.
Yeah.
That fucking torch at Allegiant is whack as fuck. That shit
You
is
don't like
terrible.
it? I would have preferred if it was actual flame.
Yeah,
If it,
Yeah,
if
because
it
you
was
can't light a blunt off that.
sick.
If it was like the one at the Calo where it's an actual flame, that
Yeah,
shit just
man.
looks
No
plastic
doubt.
and fake as fuck,
But,
bro.
but then but you couldn't make it a dome at that point. It would have been a safety
Well, no, I
hazard.
know you couldn't. I know, but then you
Okay,
that
nothing
shit just
about
looks
that
awful to
though.
me.
I
That
know
shit
what
is
you're saying. I just don't care. But
I
You
get
know,
it.
you know who's playing in that stadium next year?
You
Davante
and that
Adams.
I'll be nobody.
Davante Adams.
Hey man,
Davante Adams will be in that new stadium next year.
Yes, he
Derek
will.
Carr.
No, he won't be in that new stadium next year. Well, he will be next year as well.
Denarius Phillips.
He's gonna be in there this year.
this year
He gonna
in
be
5.5 months.
Few short months. I can't wait.
I'm counting the days.
I got a question. I got a question for everybody.
Yes, sir.
So he's here. I know we're still going to be making changes to the roster, but as of right now, the roster we have, statistically, what are statistics you have for Davante Adams and Derek Carr?
What their final stats will be at the end of the year?
Yes,
Here's
sir.
a better question. Here's
Oh,
a
you're asking us what we think?
What's your projections?
Over under on 180 targets for Davante Adams.
Under.
Over 180? Over. Easy.
Under.
How many targets did he get last year with Aaron Rodgers? Does anybody know that offhand?
Probably.
Wait,
Hold on, I'll tell you right now. I got it right here.
He had like 140 targets last year.
Oh, okay, then that's probably
169 targets with 123 receptions.
123.
I want to take the over, but let me really think.
There's too many Renfro and
I'm
Waller.
gonna take the under.
Carr threw the ball.
I'm going under.
Okay, so I hear you, Thor, and I thought about that too. I was like, there's too many targets. Carr threw the ball last season 626 times.
That's why I'm saying over. I'm saying as of right now, the
so
stats
let me give you this.
That's a different offense,
right?
though. Bill, that's a different offense.
But also, let me give you this though. We had a mid-season coaching change because of of the bullshit coaching bullshit, right? So we have a new coaching regime in from the New England Patriots people. They love to run the football. So to me, I just see a lot more running the ball. I do.
Can I throw a caveat on that?
Yeah.
By all means, please.
That's Bill Belichick's scheme. That's not Josh McDaniel's scheme.
Bill
Mhm.
Belichick does not
Bill
coach offense,
Belichick is
bro.
that old school style.
All
Josh
right, JT,
McDaniel.
I'm gonna give you some numbers. All right,
Mhm.
Carr's numbers is gonna be at least 35 touchdowns, 4,000 yards passing, and then Adams' numbers are gonna be at least 1,500 yards, 12 touchdowns.
How many receptions?
100 receptions, 100 receptions. I can see that easy because he did it. He did it with Renfro. He did it with Waller, and now he gets his guy Adams. That's easy for him.
Bro, I really
That's
don't think
fair.
y'all understand. Derek is about
I
to
gotta
be
go get a
thrown.
beer. I'll be
I
right
want,
back.
I want to hear yours, Phil. I can't wait to hear Phil's, but I want to hear Phil's, Dirty's, Thor's, Train, Low. I want to hear what yours are.
Go ahead,
Shit.
Dirty, tell him.
What was the question?
What do you Yeah.
Dirty eating, that nigga don't care about that right now.
End of the season, what are your
Nothing about
projection
that.
stats for DC and Adams?
No, I was just fucking around.
Mm.
Probably about thinking he gets roughly about 160 targets. I'm hoping 143 catches. You know what I mean? I know everything ain't gonna be great, but I'm hoping for like 100 plus catches. 1,600 yards maybe. It's a possibility for the 1,600 yards and 24 touchdowns.
Damn.
All right,
I think they both have career years.
That is a successful season.
I think they both have career years this year.
Good
I'm
individual.
gonna go with 150 targets. I'm gonna say 125 catches. I'm gonna say 1,550 yards, and I'm gonna say he matches his jersey number with 17 touchdowns.
Nice. I'm gonna run 4,100 for Carr. I'm gonna say about 32. 5 interceptions. And then Davante, I'm gonna go ahead and run probably 115 and probably about like just a little bit under $1,000. And probably about I'll run
Under 1,000 yards.
Yeah. I just have a feeling. Just having a feeling. But I think he's gonna have more touchdowns. So I think about like 15, maybe even 18. I could probably go one up on a freight train. I'll probably go 18. He'll have more touchdowns, less yards.
I'm gonna say Carr throws for 4,300 yards. And I'm gonna say he has 34 touchdowns
Okay.
and 7 picks.
Because we're talking Renfro, Waller, Robinson, plus we got that fucking beast of a fullback. And when we get in, if we can't get those little short ass passes, it's gonna take a lot of points right there. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm just bringing that in as a factor. So
All right.
We're gonna be a high-powered offense regardless.
Y'all ain't gonna like my numbers.
Can't wait for this. Can't wait for this.
Y'all ain't gonna like my numbers, man. My
We
numbers.
saved you for last.
You might like some of my shit though. My numbers are about 4,000 for Carr, but I'm saying he's only throwing like 25 touchdowns max. But
Ouch.
Oof.
I'm gonna say Josh Jacobs is gonna have 13, 14 touchdowns, and I'm gonna say I really don't give a fuck because I feel like we're going 12-5 or 13-4. So I give a fuck about Derek Carr. I need that motherfucker to win games. His win-loss record is horrible in his career. So start winning some goddamn games. Get us a playoff win or two. I say he gets us two playoff wins with a well-balanced team that runs the ball well. That you talked about the beast fullback. Let's talk about Josh Jacobs. Let's talk about punching the ball in the end zone.
Yep.
And
Man, I say I'm putting it out
man.
there. We're going to the AFC Championship.
Thank you. I'm with that. To me, AFC Championship or bust, minimum.
2024, we gonna host. We gonna be in the Super Bowl.
And I just want to say this because Thor was talking about how McDaniels is going to run the ball. He definitely is going to run the ball, but to keep the defense honest, because if the reports were true, when he was interviewed by Mark Davis, he outlined an aggressive offensive system for Derek Carr and his offense. So in my mind, when I hear aggressive offensive system, I'm feeling like they're going to take some shots.
Yep.
Whoever they got on the outside, and you're telling
And
me
then
that
we got Davante too. So yeah,
you're telling me that you have a guy like Davante Adams, and you're not going to be aggressive with him. I mean, the last time he had a guy with that caliber, he's in the Hall of Fame, Randy Moss, and he had a record-breaking season. So we got to remember that too as well.
Fuck Randy Moss.
Fuck Randy Moss.
Oh, slow down. Slow down.
Yeah, my little bit of a like when I was on your show the other day, Phil, or who's on? I forgot. It was your show. Yeah, it was your show. Time possession. So that's why I'm saying that he's going to probably have less yards because they're going to take more shots. You know what I mean? Closer in, so they're going to grind the clock out, whatever, whatnot. Then probably about the 40 to 30 yard line. That's where they're going to start trying to hit Davante in the end zone because you know what I mean. So it's going to shorten up the yards. I'm not saying he ain't going to have any long yardage or anything like that, but based off of that, I think he'll be more effective that way in that type of aggressive environment. You know what I mean? So they're going to kind of push the ball, kind of drag it out because you want your defense to, get that rest. You know what I mean? Because they're going to be flying. You know what I mean? So that's how I'm saying like how it'll be effective for him. That's what I feel. That's just my opinion.
They're definitely going to take deep shots. They'll definitely be taking deep shots. That's all day long. He is a deep threat.
We still need the O-line to hold up for that, though. I don't give a fuck. You still need the O-line to hold up for that, man.
No, you just need DC to move a little bit.
God damn it!
Okay. We need the O-line to hold up for that. That lead foot motherfucker ain't moving for shit, man. Whenever he feels pressure, he goes down. O-line holds up, DC can light him up, sure. But it gotta hold up, bro. That's
I didn't like we got Brandon back. I hated that shit.
Did you get yours in, Phil?
No, I was just actually sitting here listening to everybody taking it in.
Great number, Casper. Great number there.
Taking it in and
hey, Anthony G, shout out to you, man. Thank you for the $4.99 donation. Greatly appreciate it. His question is McDaniel's offensive scheme is from Charlie Weiss, called the Earhart Perkins scheme. Exact same system Musgrave used with Carr. Hey, if that's the case, is the case. Look for DC to have a career year.
That and there will be some additional adjustments. Josh McDaniels will go back and, like we said, like Farrell alluded to earlier, I've said it on my show a few times that I expect them to go to the spread, and I expect them to be able to go from spread to jumbo at the drop of a hat, never really give teams and defenses a chance to adjust, and continuously keep them guessing, keep them moving, and get the wrong personnel groupings out and take advantage of it. Now, listen, in terms of what predictions do I have, I guess I got to give one since everybody else has, but this is way too early for me to be making any type of predictions that I'm serious about. I don't see the yards going down because he's just got better receivers. This offensive line gets shit on constantly, but when you go back and look at the numbers, they were among the best in the league. Top 10, number 2 in pocket time, and everybody points to the sack number. Oh, they gave up 40 sacks, but like I said earlier, Derek dropped back to throw the ball 626 times. The fact that he only got sacked 40 times is still remarkable. Is still top 10 in terms of percentage, top 11, excuse me, in terms of percentage. So he's got time to throw the ball. Now he's got no shortage of wide receivers and options to go with the football. Every option he's got is a good one. Down to his fifth. Brian Edwards is currently his fifth receiver.
Thank God.
Yeah, for real.
I don't think Brian Edwards is that bad. I think that he's been used improperly.
Absolutely.
Well, I told you my issue with Brian Edwards is.
Well, I'll put mine out there. I'm gonna say it like this. I think Phil's absolutely right. Our offense didn't get worse; it got better. Carr this year joins the 5,000 yard club. He also is going to throw 36 to 37 touchdowns. Davante Adams, he's going to have targets. I don't know how many targets he's going to have, but I see him taking down the receptions record as a Raider this year. Not sure what the end total will be, but I think it will be around what he had last year. So I'm gonna say like around 115 to 120. I'm gonna say about 15 to 1,600 yards, and I'm gonna say about 13 to 14 touchdowns. I think Renfro is gonna get a lot more touchdowns, and Waller's gonna have a lot more touchdowns in that red zone. But yeah, I'm still up in arms about Josh Jacobs. I think he might be in a 1K club, but I don't know yet. I'm still waiting to see. But our offense
get enough touches for that because they're running a 3-back committee, and Josh McDaniels is going to make sure that they're all touching the football.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I see him breaking up a lot more yards because that line isn't going to be as crammed as it is with the scheme. Especially with the packages he's going to bring out there. Like you said, with spreading it out, teams aren't going to be able to blitz us as much because they're going to be scared to leave their corners on the island. That's going to be less pressure that Carr has to work with. Plus, our offensive coordinator is going to be able to scheme against that, and there's going to be no 7 to 9-step drops anymore, where teams can just tee off on the ends can just tee off on our tackles. So I see our sacks going down even more, and we possibly might have even a better line than what we had last year.
I think the line's got to get better. I think the line's not as bad as – I mean, we talk shit about the line, but I agree. The line's not as bad as we think, man. What's the name? Leatherhead. He got to get better. I mean, Colton Miller was garbage his rookie year. Offensive linemen their rookie year are usually not great because they're playing the best of the best all the time. So I think the year of experience gives Leatherhead or Leather, whatever the fuck his name is, gives him a little bit more help. And Colton Miller is solid. I think it'll definitely get better. And I like the idea of not as many deep drops like that. And I think you're right. I agree with that. I think that was a great statement there.
I disagree. I know Phil brought up the point about the about the O-line being like what you said, top 3 or top 4, top 5 in like pocket time.
Pocket time was 2, number 2.
But they're also like number 27, number 28 rushing attack. So that put like a lot of stress on the O-line, the team, the quarterback, because like you just pointed out, you just said that, Derek Carr had to drop back like 600 something times, and it made us predictable on offense at the end of the day. So in my eyes, I feel like there was large stretches with the O-line that they struggled. They did get better at the end of the year. I feel like they got a little bit better.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's just it was getting better though. So yeah, right.
But I will say this. We now have better coaching. So I'll give them the benefit of doubt because our coaching was, Tom Cable, everywhere he goes, it seems like the O-line gets worse. So
I'm not gonna say that. I disagree with that.
If I
I'm going
may,
to say that.
if I may. So, in rebuttal to what you said, yes, I would agree with you. But through half of the season, they were running a zone blocking scheme, which these linemen can't run. They can't operate. You saw them doing all kinds of crazy stuff over there, giving each other hugs, dapping each other up mid play, all types of strange, off the wall, fucking Harlem Globetrotter type shit. When they went to the gap scheme and they started getting up the field and downhill, these young, strong guys were able to lock up on the defenders and push them off the ball. And because of it, Jacobs didn't have to try to use his vision, which is kind of suspect at this point. But but he was able to hit the hole and continue up the field. Now, what I like best about this fullback that they have, so in the meantime, to get back, the blocking scheme that they're getting ready to run is primarily gap, and their offensive line coach is very good at teaching it. These guys are young and can be developed, and with what you're paying them, this would be the ideal group to stick with. But when you talk about how the running game was, I'd invite you to take us to split the season in half, see where they were in the first half, and then see where they finished the second half. And I guarantee you that second half will be at a respectable number, but that first half was so bad it drug them down.
Yeah, I agree, and that's what I pretty much said that. I said that they get better, they got better at the end of the season, and you're pretty much kind of saying the same thing I said about that. What you're pointing out is coaching. You know what I mean? You just pointed out like they were running a zone blocking scheme, and the O line was struggling with that. And then once they changed up the system and actually changed Leatherwood from right tackle to right guard, you know what I mean? That's coaching. At the end of the day, that's coaching. That's front office. That's just bad management. That's bad coaching. I don't know, whatever you want to call it. That was terrible.
So, what would you have graded their performance based on the end of the year, not the overall year? Because if they got better, I'm gonna grade it off how it ended, not how it started.
Yeah. Hey, Dirty, you got a super chat up there, my brother.
Oh, shit. Thank you. G-Town, what's cracking with you, man? If Darius Phillips gets a game-winning interception this season, would you get his jersey? I'm already getting his jersey. G-Town 48, 488. I'm already getting his jersey, bro. He was the first free agent, man. I got to get his jersey, bro. I got to. I talk too much shit about it. I got to get his jersey.
Okay, I got a question. So as of right now, who is your starting lineup for receivers? Because y'all said Brandon Edwards is like the fifth receiver. So
No,
I know.
I mean, as of right now, he's definitely starting, but I preferably would like us to get a speed receiver, maybe in the draft, maybe, possibly. I know it's a luxury at this point because we've been addressing the receiver position, especially when you get Adams. But I just feel like it would help this. It just would be a nice piece to this receiving core if we can get not a Tyron Johnson like everybody's trying to say, because you can't rely on a receiver that's been on like how many teams the last 2-3 years. So I feel like you're going into a draft where there's a lot of receivers, especially this is one of like the fastest draft overall. Like it just feels like everybody's fast in this draft. Whatever position you pick, I feel like everybody's fast. Just get someone in third or fourth round. I feel like hey man, like Dirty told me a couple months ago about Belis Jones Jr. We could pick, fuck it. Like we just need someone to play that role, that deep threat role. Was good, ready, Gabe.
Catch the ball.
What up?
Okay, what's good, my brother?
What up, bro?
What's cracking, Gabe?
Chilling.
You awake?
Yeah. I'm packing the ball real quick. Packing the ball.
All right. I think I found my room, man.
Oh, yeah?
Oh no, I can't. I don't want you to say that.
I've been looking for a room, bro. It's not too bad.
Nice.
Good. Not bad.
Oh, Vegas.
Yeah.
How much time
Where
you
you
gonna
staying
actually
at,
spend
Dirty?
in the room?
Huh?
I
Where
said,
you
how much
staying
time you gonna actually? Oh, go ahead.
This is the famous sex, drugs, and rock and roll suite.
Park Rock.
Sound like a room for dirty for sure.
For sure.
The negative.
That is a negative, but the price is right. 200 for 2 nights.
It's not
There
bad.
you go.
That's solid.
Yeah. 325 after tax with the cleaning fee and everything, but still, a lot of places was that for 1 night. Yeah, and then I get a balcony too. You mean to tell me I get a balcony so I can actually step out my room and smoke?
And smoke.
Mm-hmm.
You must be on the first floor.
I don't give a fuck what floor it's on.
Yeah. They a balcony. They let you walk out. When they let you walk on the balconies in Vegas?
Well,
When they over
what's
five
it called?
feet
That was
wide.
expensive, but
If you have a
Cosmo,
suite, if you have a
Cosmo
suite,
got
I
all
stood at the
balconies.
Cosmo. Yeah, I stood at the Cosmo
Cosmo got
2 years
balconies. We
ago.
used
That
to be
shit
out there smoking out on the balcony up
fucking
there on like
clean.
28th floor or something.
You can see the fountains. You can see the fountains right in front of you.
Yep.
On the balconies at the Cosmo, the fountains are right there, right in front of you. That shit's
Yep.
cool as fuck.
That motherfucker's so expensive now, though. That motherfucker for a while wasn't that bad. During COVID, you can
I
get
know.
that shit hella cheap.
I think it was like $5 a night or something like that.
During COVID, you was getting them for like $90, bro.
Oh my god.
Nigga, they were paying you to come to the casino.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's real talk, though. That's real talk,
Yeah.
though.
You give them 90 for the room. They give you 150 in food credit.
And,
Mhm.
They gave you another. They
All
gave you
that
another 125 in gambling credit.
in free play, yeah.
Yep.
And as
All
much
that
liquor
shit.
as you want until you pass out.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
Uh,
But,
So what do we do with the draft now? Or like, are we willing to invest all defense or all offense?
well, we still need to address
That's
that
what-
line. That old line needs to get addressed. I got a strange feeling there's going to be a trade made for them to get back up into the second round somehow, some way.
I think so too, because he didn't want to give up that second this year.
Mm-hmm.
But you had to get Adams. So,
But for who? That's the thing.
I think they're gonna trade up. I think they're gonna trade Cleve Farrell.
To
for
who?
a second,
For
Who's
a
gonna take
second.
the
No,
contract?
For a
not
second round? For
For
who?
second, shit.
I'm talking
He
about
tell
like
my
packaging them with
brother,
like
we don't
a
be paying for the
future.
hoes. Bitches be paying
You're
for
talking
us,
about like
my brother.
packaging them with like a future like third round pick or something like that.
maybe
Yeah.
a Perryman.
Nah, not a second.
No, hell no.
You're not getting a second for Perryman.
Nah, I mean like if you package him with like some picks, maybe some later round picks, something. Because he did make the Pro Bowl last year, so he has some value. He can
Some
fit in
value, yeah.
someone's system.
Yep.
That's
What late
we
round
do
pick would
need to
you
get
package for them
Beavers in
though?
the third round because then we can get red T-shirts that say "I love Beavers."
You gonna give away your fourth or fifth?
Maybe a fifth.
And Perryman for a
and-
second? Not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. I don't know. Maybe there's a Gus Bradley out there that's desperate, that's in need of a middle linebacker.
Or the Browns?
The thing is that Gus Bradley has his middle linebacker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe the guy in Dallas. What's his face? They come from the same coaching tree.
Oh,
What's
his
his
name?
face?
They're good on linebackers out there in Dallas too. They're
They
real
got-
good on linebackers.
What's his
Yeah.
fucking name, dog? They were trying to promote him to fucking like head coach, right? They were talking about him. He was the former Atlanta coach, right?
Dan Quinn.
Dan
Dan
Quinn.
Quinn. Or Robert Saleh. I think he comes from that same cover 3 coaching scheme.
The Jets. Hey, the
Jets.
Jets wanted Tyreek too. I heard they even offered him more money.
Yep.
Said nah.
But it's the Jets. Why'd you go there?
I know.
What up with you, Gravy?
Tired.
I tried to connect you, but your internet was tripping.
So how do y'all feel about the Hill trade?
I'm good.
I'm glad.
What'd you
Peace.
say? I didn't hear you.
I said, how do y'all feel about the Hill trade to Tyreek Hill?
Oh, thank God.
You know what was great
Thank God
about
he's
that?
out of my.
The great
God
thing
he's
about that
gone.
is we got DA
Hey,
first.
you know what though? That's a win for KC in the long run. But
Yep.
for the
I'll see you
immediate, that's a
I'm going
win
like
for
this,
us.
bro. I'm going like this to him. Man.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you the great thing about this trade
The deuces.
is the fact that we got DA first.
Yeah.
That we were able to ink DA's deal.
Hey, they were gonna need to get rid of one of their stars in the future, and they just made the choice now.
Yeah.
They were gonna have to get rid of somebody.
But
Now
here's the thing.
Tyreek wanted out.
Yeah. Kind of made it easy on both sides because it just fucking happened quick, and it's fuck it.
Who did they bring in?
I mean, no one wants to be in Kansas City.
brought
I'm
in
sorry
Juju.
if anyone
Juju.
on here is from
They brought
Kansas City,
Juju.
but no one wants to be there.
Juju Smith.
Hey, look, I said this, and I'll
No,
say
they
it
got McCall.
again.
Gordon as
I'll
well.
continue to
Big
say it,
receiver.
and people can hate me and dislike me for it all they want to. I don't think Juju is that good of a wide receiver.
Nah,
He's not.
not anymore. Like he had that one good year, 1 or 2 good years. That's it.
Well,
He
well,
had
I-
one good
hold on.
year, and that was when
I
AB.
got one. He ain't
exactly.
really been good. He ain't really been good since he was at USC. How about
No,
them apples?
he had one good year, and that was because of AB. And when AB
Yeah.
left, so
He
did
wasn't-
Juju's
Hey,
career.
bitch.
Well, he had
But
one good year after that, which supposedly solidified why he got the money. But hell nah, because right
Nah,
after
he
that,
had
he
no
got
good
off
year
the
after that.
Yeah, he had 900 yards.
He didn't. That's not a good year.
He ain't been good since USC. Y'all stop playing.
Well, I take it back.
I think
900 yards is a decent year.
I would say it's
Yeah,
not a
good
bad
year is
year,
decent.
but it's not what they were expecting. When you give up AB
Yeah.
and say you my new number one, that's a bad year by the management side because
Yeah.
you put all your expectations into him. So that's why you can say it's a bad year because you got rid of the best receiver at the time for him, and he didn't
Hey, that was
produce.
the year, and that was the year though when what's his name got hit with the helmet. No, when they fucking had that one dude starting for him for a couple games. When Miles Garrett went crazy on him.
Are you talking about
Rudolph.
Mason Rudolph.
Yeah.
Mason Rudolph?
That was that year too, so you can't really fucking blame it. They're all on Juju. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mason Rudolph as a
And
quarterback.
let's be honest, Juju Smith, whatever his name is, Juju is he's more of a complimentary receiver, honestly, because he needs speed all around him for him to be effective. Because he's only going to win underneath. So and then also you got to give him a break because Roethlisberger was terrible his last 2-3 years.
Yeah.
He was
And that year
terrible.
he
He was
was
like
hurt,
on a
too.
long
Everybody-
farewell tour.
Hey man,
Yeah.
Chris Capel was looking nice.
Hey, fellas, I'm about to dip. Y'all take it easy.
Have a good
Right
week.
on, man.
I'm out.
Right. Peace.
Big Ben is weak. Travis House for sure.
I'm not gonna say he's weak. I mean, I
That's
just
why he retired now. I mean, he wasn't weak, but he weak now. I mean, that's why his
Big
last
Ben,
couple of
Big
years
Ben has
arms
been
string.
weak for 2 years, bro.
Yeah.
Big Ben has been weak for 2 or 3 years, bro.
yeah, if you compare it to his best years, but
Yeah.
yeah.
He should have made the playoffs this last year. That was all fucking fluke shit.
Nah, that wasn't fluke. That's coaching and defense right there.
That's coaching, though.
Coaching and defense.
That's why if
Fuck
Tyrone
that.
Matthew goes there, dog, if Tyrone Matthew goes there, they have a chance to make the playoffs again.
You shouldn't
Because
make the
that
playoffs with a fucking tie.
That safety tandem would be fucking killer, though.
Should not make the playoffs with a tie.
No, they wouldn't have made the playoff. They would have been out.
No, they had
the
a
Chargers
tie.
would have
That's how
been-
they got in. They had a tie. That's how they
We
got
would have
in.
tied. They would have stood out with the tie.
Mm-hmm.
So one way or another, somebody with the tie was getting in, or two maybe, but only one got in with the tie that way.
Yeah, if we would have tied, it'd have been us and the Chargers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But who the fuck wants to go to the playoffs with a tie?
Right.
That's
exactly.
why
Fuck
Carr,
that.
that's why that little grin on
Herbert.
Carr's face.
Herbert did.
Oh, yeah,
That's what y'all said. I ain't never wanted to tie so bad in my life.
Yeah,
Hey, that was one of the best
real
shits
shit.
ever. All them
Caught on
motherfucking
camera.
Charger fans that was there in the stadium, we was talking shit too. And when we kicked that field goal and you watch them damn near cry, we letting them motherfuckers have it so hard.
I know.
Man.
I know.
Oh, that was
AV in the chat was crying. I know AV in the chat was crying for sure.
You talking about the Charger fan that always comes to everybody's chat?
Yeah, I know he was
Yo.
crying for sure.
Hey, Dirty, you know what's up with me tomorrow, man? I'm about to take off, but I want to show you guys this real quick. I think this is fucking hilarious. Oh, sorry. It says, "Hey, Davante, go." It says,
Go
"Hey,
deep.
Davante, go deep," and it shows him flying to fucking Raiders. Yeah. Hey, fellas, Dirty, my brother, you already know what's up. Thank you so
Yes, sir.
much. Thor,
Best of luck.
Phil,
Hello.
Farrell,
Take it easy, my
JT.
brother.
Hey, JT, I'm glad you're feeling better, brother. Really, really am.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. I hope
Yeah.
everything goes well with that situation he was talking about.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be cleared up tomorrow. I'm gonna just walk in and then I'm gonna walk home and do this.
Whoa, no.
Good luck, man.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm gonna have to do a show tomorrow, dog. I'm gonna do a show tomorrow for sure.
I'm gonna be like this, just.
Hey, I'm gonna do a show for sure tomorrow.
He gonna be gay.
Man, that ain't even necessary, brother. But I appreciate you, folks. For real, man. Greatly appreciate you on the $5 donation, Coach. What's cracking with you, man? Hope all is well.
All right, peace out.
I can't wait to hear from you tomorrow, man.
You all set up to celebrate, huh? Look at
I'm
you.
ready. I'm ready, bro. I'm ready.
Brother.
I'm ready to go. Like my
Lo,
smile, like, I'm
before
like,
you go,
giddy,
Lo,
like,
you
I'm
coming out
ready
here,
to
bro?
go.
You coming out here for the draft, Lo?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice. Cool.
He
When
won't
day
be
you
out
get
till
out here,
Thursday, though. He won't be out till Thursday.
Yeah, I'll be out Thursday, and then I'll be dipping out Saturday.
Okay. Well, we'll see you
so I'm just
Thursday
gonna
and Friday. You'll be at the game on
You need to come out. You need to come out Wednesday.
You need to come out Wednesday, but you know.
Yeah, I'm getting.
We're gonna do a live. We're gonna do a live Wednesday evening from.
You know
like
what
time, Dirty? What time are you thinking? So that way I know what time to get out of work. You know what I mean? Because I'm gonna have my shit packed, so that way I can leave straight from work.
Is
Just
we
don't
caravan?
Wednesday might not be a bad idea.
Huh?
Is we
Wednesday
caravan?
might not be a bad.
Is we caravan? I don't care. Shit.
You know
What's
what?
cracking
That might,
with you, Chris Nelson?
that might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. I might come out Wednesday and just leave like early Saturday morning.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
Chris
I'm gonna think about
Nelson,
it.
man. Hold on, man. I played with a kid named. I think I played baseball and football with a kid named Chris Nelson. If this the same kid, this dude was cool than a motherfucker, man. This kid was super fucking cool. Yeah. If that's you, bro, hey, salute to you, man. We had some fun growing up as kids.
Dorsey?
Yeah, I went to Dorsey.
All right, fellas.
That's cool.
Peace.
Man, Dorsey used to have them bras.
Yeah.
Nah, I used to love going to away games at Dorsey.
Man.
Yeah.
I used to love playing in them. I used to love playing for the D House, bro.
I'm not gonna lie. I used to hate y'all track team though.
Everybody did.
I can't stand y'all track team.
So you know our track team started. If you ran for the LA Jets, you ended up running for Dorsey.
Wasn't it the same coach?
Same coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ran for the LA Jets, then you ran for Dorsey High School. Because they both used to train at Jackie Robinson Stadium. You know what I mean? They was green and white. We was green and white. So hey, yeah, back in the day he was though, bro. He was though, bro. That's real talk. Keyshawn went to our high school before us. You know what I mean?
Keyshawn is still an ass. What are y'all talking about? He ain't never changed. He's still an asshole.
For real.
I mean, but Keyshawn Johnson,
He hated John
so
Gruden too.
he can't. Did Gilbert Arenas go to Dorsey? Nah, he didn't go to Dorsey. He went to the Valley.
Yeah, he was in
He
the
went
Valley.
to he was at a school in LA, but he transferred to a Valley school. I can't remember. But he was dogging it, because he was dogging in the Valley. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, Raider Paul. If you're talking about flag football, if they all on the same team, yeah, I'm on the opposite team.
Hey, I hope they're all on the same team. I hope they're all on the same team.
If they
Man.
all on the same team, yeah, I'm on the opposite team, man.
I'm good for that. I'm good for that.
Hey,
He
they
went to
talk
law
a lot.
school.
They talk a lot, bro. They talk a lot. The Four Horsemen talk a lot in that
Hey,
flag football game. I'm just out there drinking beers and kicking it with y'all.
hey,
But
if
my
they
money
got
on
their own
Dirty
team,
against them and whoever
if they
else you
got
put
their own
around.
team, that's cool. That's wonderful. They can have their own team, bro. They can pick their players. That's cool. That's great.
There's only one person to worry about on that team, and that would be Hancho.
Stu. No, Hancho ain't going. Stu.
And Stu, I wouldn't worry about Stu. Stu probably got a good 2 to 3 drives, and he gonna be done. Just what he gonna go all
Hey,
out.
Stu don't
Just
sleep, bro.
On those
Stu
2
don't
drives,
sleep, and he on that. You know he on that.
just have your head on the swivel though. When
You
he's
know
out
he on
there,
that Amish shit. You know he on that Amish shit.
just
Hey,
have
they
your
got
head
no
on the
shot,
swivel.
bro. Hammer's gonna be so hungover, he ain't even finna know how to walk down there, bro. He's
Hey,
Damn near all y'all gonna be
hey,
hungover.
Thor, that's gonna be me too, bro. Because my birthday's Thursday, bro.
Oh, for sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
I wish I could be out there, but I won't be out there, man.
But they
Nah,
like
but I
that.
told you I'm gonna go get that IV in the morning, dog. Right before
Hey,
the game,
Raider
I'm gonna go
Paul,
get the IV.
is that what Wasted said? Is that what Wasted said? Wasted said that earlier.
They clicking on
Fine.
Yeah, that's that East,
Fine.
that little East Coast they
That's
talking
good. That's
about.
good.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool with me.
That's
That
cool
don't
because
bother me
I
none.
mean, it's not
That
like
don't bother me none.
they ballers.
Like I said, the only one to worry about is Honcho, man. Honcho
No, he's not
is.
coming. He don't fly, so I guess he ain't coming.
Oh, he don't fly. Oh, then y'all ain't got nothing to worry about.
But he did say, yeah, we playing flag anyway. You know what I mean? It ain't tackle.
Oh
You know what I
man,
mean?
flag speed kills.
Yeah, you know who's gonna be on the West Coast though? We got Raid. We got Raid on the team.
Mm-hmm. Look, it
On
don't
the West
matter.
Coast.
I'm playing quarterback. I don't care who's on the team. Everybody does. I don't care who's on the team. I'm making everybody great. I'm making everybody great.
Hey,
Throwing
don't worry,
dimes
Dirty.
out this
I'm gonna
bitch.
be the drunk ref, and don't worry, I'm gonna be throwing flags on them like they're the Raiders. I'm gonna let
Man,
y'all motherfuckers.
I'm throwing dimes out this. Hey, we ain't even taking deep shots. Ain't no reason to. Take 3-4 steps off the line, make your fucking cut. Catch the ball.
Well, no,
That's it.
Pyro.
We'll march our way down the fucking field. I don't give a fuck. Stop me if you can. Stop me if you can. If we get within 5 yards and quarterback is allowed to run, that's touchdown.
He said 5 yards.
If we get within 5 yards,
Wait, how many? How many first?
Who's quarterback? Who's
How
quarterback?
many first down? It's only going to be like one first down, right?
30's the quarterback.
Yeah, it's only one first down.
Yeah, like one first down. Okay. Wait, how many yards y'all playing? I know y'all not playing a full. 50?
Yeah, 50.
Oh, y'all didn't even get a first down there. It should just be like 4.
Nah, it's you got 4 downs to get
On
50.
first down at the 25.
No, you got 4. You got 4 downs to get 25 yards.
Yeah.
Half the field.
That's like one pass. If you miss a tackle, that's a touchdown. That's how small that field is.
Yep.
Joey boy, I don't get down like that, bro. I'm too old for that shit. But I'm gonna be out there,
Third game.
Kicking it though. But
Man, some people be retired, man.
Nah, it's all love with my brother.
JT, you about to pull up?
Am I pulling up? Nah, I can't pull up, man.
That's fucked up, JoJo. That's fucked up.
Me getting sick, I had to take a step back, and then I got to do some moving for my brother. So that's gonna take up all my time since his heart attack. I got to go back and move him, and then I got to come back to AZ and move myself.
Oh shit!
Tyson, don't say that shit. Come on, man.
But I saw somebody earlier said they went to Washington High School, bruh. I feel sorry for you, man. Depending on what year you went.
Who went to Wash House?
It was a black and grayed out. He said he went to Wash.
Hey, black and gray. What year was you a general? Because my boys is generals. One of my best friends is a general.
So is Russell Westbrook too.
Shit, my hood is over there with the generals.
It still is trash though.
Oh, the generals. I remember
Yeah,
the generals. They had a 1 year. They came to play us. We was both undefeated, and it came down to the last 27 seconds of the game. They had us. They were up. They were up like 21-17. They were up 21-17 with 27 seconds to go. Fourth and 15 from our 42. And we fucking stepped back, fucking threw that shit up. My dude came out of nowhere, bro, like a miracle. Snatched that ball out the air, fucking took off. He was gone. I remember that shit.
y'all must have fought.
Hmm?
Y'all had to fight at that end of that game.
Yeah.
That's what they were known for. If they lost like that,
but they didn't want none because they came to play us. We was at home.
nah. See, my years our year, we had the home game at night, and then there was like a shootout, so we couldn't even play night games anymore.
Bro,
They said you can only play them during the daytime.
Where'd you go?
We played San Pedro.
Oh God. What year you go to Pedro?
98. So
yeah, you're younger than me. That's right, you're younger than me. Yeah.
So by the time we were there, Washington just couldn't. The kids couldn't make the grades, man, and they had got caught in that little grade scheme. So that's why they just couldn't put kids on the field.
I hated y'all field, man. God, I hated y'all field, bro. That shit. Y'all shared that field with Norbon. I hated that fucking field, bro.
Really? Oh, you talking about Daniels Field?
Yeah.
Yeah, Daniels Field.
Yeah. I hated that field, bro. That shit was fucking garbage. It was all fucking dirt.
Well, sure, you had. Let's see.
Dust ball.
You had 2 football teams, 4 soccer teams because you had the boys and the girls, and then you had like just random Saturdays where people just want to play football, and then you had Pop Warner. So I mean, there was just so many games on that field.
No, I know.
I mean, the first 3 weeks though, it was a lovely field. It was lovely.
Oh yeah, if you got it early in the season,
it was like the best field to play at.
Best field in the world. Hey, look, these kids today, Chris, man, I'm telling you, man, they got artificial turf that they playing on and shit. You know what I mean?
Have you seen Norman field? Whose field?
The school I went to, man, they got a $5 million football field, bro.
For real, man. Went to too. They got a fucking badass fucking
Diamond Bar.
Oh, okay.
Too.
Oh yeah, y'all got money out there. That's why.
Bro, we got a $5 million football field. We got a $12 million fucking pool.
Y'all have a swim team. That's crazy.
Yeah, we got a polo team, water polo.
Wow.
We got a water polo team and a swim team. Yeah. We doing it big over here, man. We doing it big over here. One of the best bands in all of high school. We're doing it big over here, man. These Asians don't play about their music, Pam. These Asians don't play about their music, homie.
I'm not even gonna lie. Our band drumline was dope. It was all white boys, but they all was tough. Like, I think like 2 of them or 3 of them went to HBCUs, but I ain't gonna lie, they was tough.
Hey, look, I played with a kid named Raymond Skaggs, bro. I played with this kid named Raymond Skaggs, man. I swear to God, this dude was one of the best running backs I ever seen in my life, homie. One of the best running backs I ever seen in my life. And then there was another kid I played with. His name was Malcolm. I can't remember Malcolm's last name. His name was Malcolm. This dude was a beast. And then there's another kid I just found out passed away. His name was Keontae. That dude was a fucking beast too. But I think the best quarterback I ever seen in high school was a kid named Kaki Malaki.
His real name was Kaki Malaki.
Kaki Malaki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best quarterback who I seen. Who's the best quarterback we faced?
Huh?
I'm trying to think who's the best quarterback we faced. I can't. It was some kid from Taft. I can't remember.
I know who you faced at Taft.
Yeah. Hey, little fool was cheating their ass off, man. Taft, and then we had and who was that kid? The kid who he went to SC after too, but he was from Banning. I can't think of it.
I played more down in the SGV area, though. I played in the SGV area.
San Gabriel Valley. So you had, you had the Rancho. Yeah,
so you had to play. You played Alhambra.
Yeah.
Yeah, you played against Alhambra.
We played Alhambra. We played.
What's it?
South
Carolina. What's the school that starts with a B? What's the school that starts with a B out there? Is it Bishop Amant?
Bishop Amant or Buena Park?
No, Buena Park.
Baldwin Park, Bassett. There's Bassett, Baldwin Park.
Is it Birmingham? Or is it Birmingham?
Yeah, Warriors.
That's in LA.
Birmingham's LA?
No, it's Birmingham.
And then there's South Hills, Charter Oak, Covina, West Covina, Northview.
Hamilton. You know what I mean? I played against Hamilton. You know what I mean?
Yeah, those are the schools that we played. Like that.
Fairfax. Manual Arts, Crenshaw, Carson.
Oh my God, Manual Arts. You remember Lot 2?
Yep.
I remember playoffs. We played Fullerton.
I played Crenshaw.
That's a pretty big ass white boys, dog. Fullerton.
When we went to play Crenshaw, that was always a police escort. Whenever we went to play Crenshaw, we had a police escort. But man, we talking all this high school things. You know what I mean? We supposed to be talking about the Raiders.
For real,
you know what I mean? We supposed to be talking
those
about
days are the fucking shit, dog. Those days were the shit, bro. Under the lights,
man. We're gonna have to do one of them shows. We're gonna have to do an LA show. Yeah. I'll have to definitely do an LA Raiders show. But now that we got Davante Adams, right? And then we went and got a DeMarcus Robinson, who I feel like can stretch the field. Some people may not, you know what I mean, think so. But I think they can stretch the field with DeMarcus Robinson, Renfro in the slot, right? Waller on the outside. But we need to address this offensive line. And we still haven't figured out who in the world on this team we can trade to get back into the second round. Is there anybody that we are willing and comfortable to part ways with to get back into the second round?
I don't think we just don't have the guy with that value.
No. The only guy we have with that value is Waller, but it's not worth it for a second round.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Yeah.
So. But I wouldn't do either one of those.
But
all right, fellas, I'm gonna dip out on y'all. It's been good to see all y'all get together, do that thing dirty, my man. Appreciate you for having me on.
Most definitely appreciate you sliding through, brother.
That's slow, brother.
Be easy, fellas.
A good one.
For sure.
To be honest, I don't see anybody who would do that. And the only thing I think someone would do is want one of our picks next year. I don't think they would want any of our players because we would want too much for the players that they would want. And they're not trying to give that up.
Yeah.
Hey, Lord Rashidus, that's the one I'm talking about. Y'all green and yellow, right? They green and yellow. If I'm not mistaken, Birmingham is like green and yellow. But yeah, I played all.
I just think we stay put, bro. I think we stay put.
I think we stay put.
There's a guy who said something, or Tasi. It's a good commit for Tennessee, but I don't know if he's gonna sign. He just committed verbally. I don't think he's gonna sign. I mean, but if Tennessee gets him, that's a big pickup. It's a bad sign for LA schools letting another LA quarterback go to, or a California quarterback go out the country to SEC team.
We got Caleb though. We got Caleb.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's different over there. When people from out here go back south. It's just like it's such a different world. It's hard for them a lot of times to deal with.
I mean, it's smart because he's going to get immediate playing time. So, I mean, that's he's kind of making a business decision. But I mean, you playing with fire going to Tennessee in the SEC though.
Yeah, big time.
You can hurt your career as much as you can make it. Because if you could turn Tennessee around, then you're going to be a legend like Peyton Manning there right now. Because they dying to look for a winner. I mean, he has.
Who you talking about?
It's the number one rated quarterback coming out of California, Nico. He's like can't say his last name, but he's a guy who I was really looking at. UCLA should have went to go get, but who definitely would have probably started for UCLA next year. But he would have had to battle out with the kid from the kid. I can't think of it. What he just committed from, I think, Gardena. But they beat a team by like 60 or 70 points. And remember, they were all over the news. I cannot think of who it is. But yeah, but it's a good pickup. As long as he signs the dotted line for Tennessee, they'll be happy. But you just gotta wait to see.
Classy said Samoan kid out of Long Beach Poly.
Mm-hmm.
Who went to Warner last year in Downey?
He played at Warner. It's a school out.
I know where Warner is. It's actually Warren. But my homeboy played there.
Yeah,
I
wish we would have got to play Poly, but we never did. We would have got thrashed though, but it would have been fun. Because that's when Poly had all them boys from that one just went to SC, man.
Yeah, I didn't play. We didn't play Poly. When I was playing, Poly was in a state. They were in a state.
When they had Herschel Dennis and shit. Herschel Dennis.
We were 4A City when I played, and Poly was like state.
Mercedes Lewis. Somebody else. And Winston Justice. Yeah, I remember them four were playing at Poly, and they were all fucking like D1 fucking ballers.
I remember one year we were supposed to face Poly, but they lost. We ended up going to Newberry Park and winning the state championship up there. But we was undefeated. We was 14-0. We was beating teams by like 6-7 touchdowns.
Yeah, that's one.
We had a coach that wouldn't let up on the gas. He just keep fucking going and going and going. He don't give a fuck.
Man, that's what we need McDaniels to fucking get this team to do. Fuck the bullshit, man. We talking rhetoric, man. We need to get.
I need a 30-point win this year, honestly.
For real,
I want to see a 30. I want to see a 30-point win.
I want to see 3 or 4 of those.
Just give me one and solid 20, a convincing 15 to 20-point win. They scored a last-second touchdown, but it was never that close. I want games like that.
Right. You know what we call those as gamblers? Me and my gambler homies. Because no matter what I say, I always am like, man, I can never bet the Raiders. I can't, but I end up betting them every week. And we call those rocking chair wins. Motherfucker, we don't never get rocking. The last rocking chair win I remember was like 10 years ago. We put up like 59 on Denver, the Donkeys, or some shit like that. And
Josh McDaniels was the coach.
Huh?
to the Denver.
Of the
Josh
donkeys?
McDaniels. Josh McDaniels was the
Probably
coach of the Denver that game.
of the
Yeah,
donkeys
I
that
remember
year.
that
Right.
shit.
That was like
Yeah.
the last time I remember us having a rocking chair win, man. So yeah, we definitely need some of them rocking chair wins this year. Fuck that shit, man. Blow some motherfuckers out, man.
Yes, we do.
Convincing
Yes,
ass
we do.
wins, bro. All gas, no brakes. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. You be hearing these other shows talk about pause, pause. Nah, no pause, motherfucker. You step on their neck and just hold your motherfucking foot down and just keep smashing the motherfuckers, bro. All gas, no brakes, baby. This West Coast. That's how we do it out here, man. Fuck that shit, Raiders. It's time, man. It's time. Let's go. Let that shit go, man. Let that shit go, man. Fuck it. Just pound these
Yeah.
motherfuckers into the dirt, bro. Fuck that. I'm tired of this shit, bro.
I feel your pain right there. That little at the end, that little because you know what that is. You know, like it's just like we've been waiting for it, dog. Like
Man,
shit.
bro. Right. Again, though, it's all paper, man. It looks great on paper right now, man. Let's go though, man. Fuck that shit. I need to see that shit on the field. That's what I'm trying to just keep my just stay. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to get
calmate,
myself
calmate.
calmate. I'm trying to just stay calm, bro. I'm trying, bro. Yeah.
Hey man, they're not done, man. They still making moves. You're gonna get even more excited after at the end of this week. There's still one more move that's gonna be made this week. I know
Okay.
there's a couple more people who gotta come in, and I think that's gonna be it for who we're gonna try and pick up until after the draft.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
I think right now all the interviews are done, all the re-interviews are done. They're trying to solidify what they have, so now they can assist and see what they're gonna go and attack in the draft. Then they'll reassess after the draft, and then they'll bring in, the key pieces and the locker room guys and like
Right.
the veteran voices that they need to
Yeah.
actually compete this year.
Yep, for sure. We need them locker room dudes because you see it through all sports. When you bring in all these people and it's supposed to be, you need them locker room dudes to get everyone together to play on that same page, man. So that's why I'm extra waiting, man. Plus, someone said Raider fan PTSD for sure, for sure. That's for real, man. That's for real, man. So, but we got to keep that
Tassi,
faith.
look at Tassi. Tassi keeps saying that, dog. I just want to see it, Tassi, on paper. I know you be calling a lot of shit this last couple of days and shit. You be breaking the news on a lot of shit, but I just want to see that shit on paper, bro.
Hell yeah.
That right there, bro. We draft a couple of fucking more defensive pieces. We fucking set.
Yeah.
Gilmore, he says Gilmore and Matthew coming, guaranteed.
Man, let's go. Let's go, man. Let's see it, man. If they come in, then maybe you package. If you get some of them, maybe you package some Farrell and whoever, and you get a few
Right.
more pieces. Then maybe you move back up in the draft. But
Hey, whenever Tossie puts a guarantee on something, you can count on that.
Wait, did he guarantee it?
Dog.
He
Yeah, he
guaranteed
put a
it.
guaranteed. Yeah, he guaranteed.
I'm gonna say that I don't know about this one. I don't think we could bring in both because
You
if we
can.
bring
Look,
it, if we do, who you sitting?
look, so Mullen will be that player you trade to get back into the second round.
But none of them are corners. Mullen is a corner. Who you gonna get to replace Mullen then?
What you mean Gilmore's not a corner?
Wait, you said Gilmore or
Yeah, he said Gilmore and Mathau.
he ain't gonna make the
Guaranteed.
whole. He's not gonna make the whole season.
Who?
I don't see him staying healthy the whole season.
healthy.
Gilmore or Matthew?
You're gonna need bodies back there.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Matthew?
Because they get hurt. They're gonna get hurt.
Saying, if you're trying to get back into the second round, Mullen would be that player.
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of been off. I don't know, and I haven't. with the draft, you have to follow other teams and see what they're going to do and how they've been moving. Because now with all these moves, a lot of people's draft boards have drastically changed. So now it's like
Yeah.
you really don't know who's going to fall now. Like Miami's draft is going to change completely now.
Yeah.
Kansas City's draft is going to complete. Like people's draft boards are all going to have to
every
change.
day right now. Every day right now.
So it's like I can't definitively say do I know what player is going to fall or what team need is going to be needed at that time, because there's just still too many moves that need to be made, and there's still too many guys that need to be signed to like actually place your board. So it's kind of tough to really predict, is it even worth me putting effort into trying to talk to a team and say, hey, what are you looking for? Because the guy I'm looking for, to be honest, if the guy I'm looking for to fall out of the first round is a first round guy. You know, I'm looking for a first round guy that falls to the second round. I'm not trying to look for a second round guy that might fall to the third or fourth.
That's the only way you trade back.
That's the only way I'm trading up, is if a first round guy falls because some BS rumor comes out about him, or people graded him like fraudulently off of the stupid combine.
Let me ask you this, JP. If David Ajabo was there with the injury that he just had in the second round, do you trade into the second round and try to grab him?
I don't get him into the fifth round.
Okay.
I'm not wasting a draft pick on the guy who just blew out his ACL.
Who?
Not the first three. I would pick him up if I really liked him and like he was a guy I was going to get. He was like on my big board. Then I would get him fourth round. I would give him fourth or fifth.
The guy from Michigan, David Ajabo,
the linebacker. He was. Some people predicting him to be the best linebacker, but he literally. And this is why a lot of people didn't do the workouts.
Yeah, he tore his Achilles.
Yeah, so he literally lost his whole first contract. He's playing now for his second contract. He's literally playing on his second contract, and he might only get one contract. So, like, this is why when people say, why didn't this guy do this? Why didn't this guy go to the drills? Because it's specifically for that. Like I've literally trained my whole life to move a certain way, and then for a 2 to 3 month period, I'm now retraining my body to only move like this and have this type of burst that my body's never done or been used to for a 2 or 3 day span, and I have to go all out to really look good. And that's when guys.
I can see him playing with like a chip on his shoulder though. If he comes back, you know what I mean?
No, he's playing for a bag. He's not playing to win. He's playing for a bag to secure his family. So like, and people need to start assessing guys like that. Like you want to know the real reason he left is because he knew they weren't going to win in Kansas City when Pat Mahomes took that quarterback deal. They weren't going to have people. They weren't going to have enough money to bring in enough bodies to win. Most teams who win or go to the Super Bowl have quarterbacks on rookie contracts or a Tom Brady type deal that's friendly to the team so they can bring in players. You need bodies and you need playmakers. If your quarterback is making 120 to 130, you're not winning. You're going to look good and you're going to have maybe 1 or 2 receivers. That's it. You're not going to have no defense.
Hey, unless it's like Deshaun Watson's deal.
They're going to suck up there in Cleveland. Mark my words.
His cap hit though, like I'm saying, like if you don't believe in him, that's cool and everything. But like I'm just saying, like if he was what they say he is, right? Say like what they say, what the media puts on him. His cap hit is basically, I think they said, 1 million or 10 million. Well, either one. It's still a crazy number. You know what I mean? It's like the cap hit for that type of talent, as they say, talent because it's all guaranteed. It's a 1 million cap hit.
I mean, is he worth the money? Yes, he's worth the money. Like, absolutely. My thing is, you're not playing to win a Super Bowl when you give that type of money to one player. Because remember, you need star players to win Super Bowls. You need big plays. And when you spend money like that on one player, that star player that you're going to need or that's on your team or is going to step up and become a star is going to want that same type of contract. That's why he waited for Davante to sign because he wanted to be the number one receiver because he knew he would get that money. He's like, all right, am I going to play to win a Super Bowl or am I going to get the bag? I won a Super Bowl. I don't need another one, really. It's not going to do anything for me. I'm not going to get money outside the NFL because I'm not marketable because of my look. I'm a shorter guy. I'm not going to get that many. I'm not going to
Don't
get a
forget
State
the
Farm.
child abuse accusations.
I'm just saying. So that's why he said, I'm out. Deuces. I'm getting my bag.
Yeah.
It was fun playing with y'all. So like people need to understand that's what's going to happen now. People are going to make that decision. If they have a Super Bowl, most guys are going to take that bag. They're not going to come and give you a friendly deal for the team. Like Tom Brady, I'm gonna be honest. The reason why Tom Brady is so great is because he knew he needed those players, and he can only do it by taking a team-friendly contract. So they could bring in bodies and bring in players to eliminate mistakes he might make or the team might make. That's why that's why he's the GOAT. Not because of his actual talent, because he's not the best quarterback in the league.
But he's smarter than most.
Absolutely. He's the last. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think he's the last guy who really wants to truly win and win every time. I think he's the only guy who thinks like that.
Yep.
Like he's a dying breed.
You're right. But also for him though, because he's so marketable and because he played the long game. He was the one really playing chess, not checkers, right? He was
Brady.
Super long game. He knows he's making all this extra money off all this extra shit because of that. He saw that, and once he won his first one or two, and he could see that, he was smart enough to do that. But most people, it's so easy, especially in this world today, to just fuck that shit. I'm going and getting my bread. Fuck that. I ain't mad at none of them because the NFL is gonna fuck every player over they can. So go get your money. Go get your money. I ain't mad at none of them. I do the same shit. Real talk.
Yeah, but Tom Brady also had something that no NFL other player had. His wife was worth $100 million because she was a supermodel.
His wife was way richer than him. Yeah.
So he had money. So he didn't need the money, which is why he's like, bro, I could sit here and just win. My wife ain't going nowhere. She ain't leaving me. I got her bag. I'm still gonna get a bag. They guaranteeing me money outside of football.
Yep.
I'm getting commercials. I'm getting deals.
Yep.
Like you see what's happening now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, we can't pay you the bag with the league, but what I can do is use my connections in Hollywood. I can use my connections and get you commercials. I can get you insurance deals. That's what he's getting paid with. Most of Tom Brady's money is outside of football.
Yeah.
Like the money he made in football is laughable. But
that Uggs shit, he has to deal with Uggs and shit. Like
hey man, that butt chin comes in handy when it comes to commercials, man. They love that look. They love that look in Hollywood. He got, and I can't blame him, man. He got the talent to play quarterback, got the mind for it, and he wanted to be the winner. That's why you got to call him the GOAT. Yeah. He's not athletically the GOAT, but when you got 7 rings, man, can't say nothing. Man. As much as I hate to say it, he stole
got more wins than losses. What's up with you, NorCal Jesse, my guy? What's cracking with you, man?
Yes, sir. NorCal, what's happening, my brother?
Nah, you ain't said nothing but the truth right there, brother. You ain't said nothing but the truth, man.
Anthony G, what do you mean by not true, Anthony G? What's not true?
Where you see that?
I am.
He said that.
That was way before you. That was way before you started talking.
Was it?
Yeah.
But yeah,
we way down in the chat.
Yeah, but what Carr's doing is very similar to what Tom Brady's doing. Hey man, if you're gonna bring me these bodies, I'm gonna deliver. And
Yeah.
I'm saying this right now. DC gonna be the best quarterback this year. Is he the best talented quarterback? That's Aaron Rodgers, man. But Aaron Rodgers still has the best arm talent, and he's going to be challenged by a couple of people coming up, like Justin Herbert, talent wise.
Josh
That
Allen.
guy, I still think talent wise, I think Herbert's ceiling's higher than Allen's.
I don't think Aaron Rodgers ranks in the top 10.
Talent wise,
I don't think he ranks in the top 10 quarterbacks.
Oh, I'm saying statistically, no, but I'm saying just as quarterback talent. If you line them up and just did quarterback things, Aaron Rodgers is still probably the number one quarterback. If you all had the same team, same players, and you lined up and you had to pick a quarterback, I'm most likely picking Aaron Rodgers. I'm picking Aaron Rodgers.
I'm taking DC for MVP.
Oh, MVP this year? Yeah. Watch, DC gonna be the number one quarterback this year. Mark my words. And Aaron Rodgers, who I say is the best quarterback in the NFL, probably not gonna be in the top 10. And people are gonna say he's washed up, but it's not because of him and his talent. It's just because he has nobody around him. He's gonna be DC of last year.
Yeah, DC. That's what I'm talking about. DC will be MVP.
Like I said, he's going for 5,000 yards, and I'm kind of like just playing it safe with the touchdowns at 35, 36. He can throw 40 touchdowns.
I'm seeing 48 plus.
I want to go there, but we need to get another player. I'm saying with the staff we have now, because remember he threw for 4,800 yards this year.
I said 39-9.
39-9. He's not gonna throw that many picks.
Don't think so. All right.
Not at all. No, the reason he threw so many picks is because he had to force balls and had to make the perfect throw. And when you consistently have to do that, with the talent he had, it just wasn't going to happen. And he didn't trust a lot of the guys, so of course he missed a lot. That's why he threw so many picks. He just had guys that couldn't get open, didn't have the separation. If they weren't wide open, then you have to throw people open. Like that one on Zay. So that's just why he threw so many picks. But now, I'm saying he's going to go back to his old ways and not have many. He's not a big turnover guy. He fumbles if he gets hit, but he's not like a turnover guy.
Yeah, he's not just out there just making turnovers on top of turnovers on top of turnovers all the time. He just makes them in the worst. He makes them at the worst time, which makes it seem like a lot like Edwards. Edwards just dropped the ball at the wrong time, which makes it seem like he drops the ball all the time because that's the shit that stands out to you, But
third down again. But I did hear what you guys before I jumped in.
Like every other fan, bro. I'm extremely happy about what has taken place, and I am really, really looking forward to what is getting ready to take place. If it is anything what I'm hoping and dreaming it's going to be, man, it's going to be a fabulous season.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna have a lot to talk about. We're gonna have a lot to celebrate.
Yes, sir.
You can pull up the dirtiest basement on the late night after the game. You know what I mean?
There's gonna be a lot of I told you so. A lot of I told you so.
I'll probably be live. You know what? In fact, if I'm not at the game, I'm gonna try and go to a couple of games this year. But if I'm not at the game, I promise y'all I will be live for the last 5 minutes of the game.
I got a question actually with that. What is the deal with the whole COVID situation? How's that? Are you still got to get like to get access inside? Do you have to still get like?
They'll lift the rule pretty soon of like it's going to be open to all fans now.
I mean,
I'm pretty sure
last year you had to have your shit, right? Last year you had to have your shit. I mean, I have my shot, so I was good. But I know a lot of motherfuckers who was going in with fake cards and shit. It wasn't that hard.
Nah, but New York just changed their rule and shit like that. So
but yeah,
it's only a matter of time.
You ain't had to have masks out here for a while now. You ain't that shit changed a couple months
That's what I'm
ago. So
saying. Yeah.
as
By the
long
start of
as
the
some shit
season,
don't come back,
all the fans will be allowed.
I know LA lifted their mask thing. We can go in the stores
right?
without them.
The
So
shit's been lit. So as long as shit don't come back strong in the next few months, I don't think it'll be anything this year.
I think they got it under control. I think enough people took the vaccination.
Well, there's a whole new strand that's coming this way, so that's why.
There's a whole new
There's
strand coming,
always a
right?
new
So if the
strand.
shit pops
Another
up
one?
again, then they'll shut down again. So we'll
What is
see.
this one called? The other one was on
I
Mario,
don't
right?
know. It starts. It's like Bonatello or something. I don't know. It starts with a B though.
Donatello. Damn,
I'm
I'm
just.
going to the
I
Ninja
just made. I
Turtles.
just made it. I just made it up. It starts with a B. I just know that. But yeah.
For sure.
But I just was asking because I know I couldn't go to it because I didn't have my. I wasn't getting the shot. Not yet.
Okay.
Like I said, once my CEO gets it, I'll be willing to get it. But if my CEO is not getting it, and I know he's well plugged, and when he said he ain't getting it yet, I said, oh, and not me. I'm not gonna be that guy. But if you want to get it, don't let me influence you. Please go get it.
I've
If you
been
need
fine.
it, if you want it, get it. Be fine. Hey, look, that's just me. That's just me, in my opinion.
I've been fine.
And I'm not a medical expert or anything like that. I'm not. Don't you know?
Yeah, I've been
Just
fine too.
I'm lying. That's when my mental health shit started after I took the first vaccination.
yeah, because your ass got sick. You probably was mad as a motherfucker. Like, God damn it.
That shit
Or
hurt me
people's
for
arm was hurting. They gave me that.
I'm playing. I'm just joking, bro.
I know.
okay.
I had mental health issues before that.
Hey,
Hey,
man,
bro,
I'm not
Dirty,
gonna say it.
Gabe, JT, y'all. I got to get up out of here, man. Love y'all, Raider Nation for life, man. Let's go. I'll holler at y'all on the flip side
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
can't
For
wait to
sure.
meet you, man. When I go to Vegas, I'm gonna
Hopefully
hit
see
you, man.
y'all in a month or
Hell
whenever
yeah,
the
don't
draft
worry.
is, for sure.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, I'm fucking faded.
Man, a couple of more moves to be made. We'll be fine. We address this offensive line, which I think they might do in the draft. That's why I think they're trying to get back up into the second round, find a nice lineman if they don't get one in the free agency. Because I know they trust these guys here, but you still gotta build for the future. So that's a good one right there. But other than that, man, look, Davante Adams, bro, East Palo Alto native. You know what I mean? High school standout over there, 2 years.
There you
Fresno
go.
State Bulldog. You know what I mean? Rocking for Cali all day long.
Yeah.
Got drafted to Green Bay. Good thing. You know what I mean? He went over there, played with uh played with Rodgers. One of the best quarterbacks of all. I won't take that from him. One of the best quarterbacks of all times. But is now a Raider. He's rocking that silver and black. You know what I mean? Long time dream. Childhood dream of his. Living it out. Hey, proud of that brother. You know what I mean? Proud of that dude right there, man. For real, for real.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yo,
it's
hey, you see that question they just asked, Dirty, by
mm-mm.
Brandon?
Brandon who?
Brandon Vando. Would y'all trade Jacobs for a second and yeah, you're gonna have to correct that. I'm guessing a second round draft pick.
Where's that question?
And draft the O lineman.
Oh, second and draft an O line. Okay.
Who asked that question?
Brandon.
Brand.
I don't even see it.
Well, no, yeah, he's just saying, would you trade Jacobs for a second round and draft no line?
I don't. Oh, I see it now. That's a really good question, Brandon. That's a really good question, man.
I think if you could get a second from Jacobs,
You can get
I
a
think
second
he
for
pulled the
Jacobs.
trigger.
You can get a second for Jacobs.
I think he could pull the
That's
trigger
he's
on
a
that.
first round draft pick. You know, he really only had 1 year last year where he didn't get 1,000 yards. So you can definitely get a second round pick for him.
I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Gabe because who would
I
be
have to flip
willing
a
to?
coin on that. I'll be honest. I have to flip a
I
coin
don't
on
know.
that. But you can definitely get a second for Jacobs, man.
It's tough.
If it's me, I don't think I do. I don't think our online is that bad, and they're only going to get better. If you don't have faith or you don't like it, then yeah, you'll definitely do it. But for me, I don't see the online as bad as what we were. We were just
Yeah.
bad and we were just bad in schemes, and it was very bad. And I'm like, don't get me wrong, I know how bad it was, but it was just the wrong scheme for the players we had.
Yeah, coaching
Bless you.
was pretty awful though.
Like,
That's good.
So
Coaching
I
was pretty
don't see
awful.
them. I'm not saying I wouldn't do it. No, I am saying I wouldn't do it. No, I'm saying that
Yeah.
because
if you call me, I'm flipping a coin. If you call me, I'm flipping the coin, man. I believe this. I believe the O-line coach can probably turn some things around. You know what I mean? He's one of the best. So I think he could probably turn some things around with this O-line. But I'm willing.
yeah, man, he got me thinking too hard this late.
Yeah, man, because like, bro, I truly want to have faith in Brandon Parker and them, but you know what I mean? Like, it's tough, bro. You know what I mean? It's tough.
But is it even Parker going to be even? I don't even think he's going to see the field. I think he's going to be the backup, and if he's a backup, I'll take him as a backup.
Well, why do you extend the backup?
I just think he needs a little.
Because he
he needs to prove it.
He got re-signed, so I'm just saying, why do you do that for a backup?
You gotta have line though, man. You gotta have them big boys, man.
Go down all the time.
And if you let him go, he goes to the enemy. That's why.
And he has experience, like I guess with at least with this offensive line. You know what I mean? Not with this like regime or coaching stuff, but like with the guys. You know what I mean?
But that's why I love the what's his name? The guy we picked up from Kansas City. He's like he was a value pick
Robinson?
because he's going to be an asset mentally. Tell us what the scheme's going to be. Help out the defense with that. That was strictly us taking away from them just to make us better in the division.
And we picked up a couple of like Chargers too, no?
I don't even know. Like I've been in and out.
Like that Kyle Fracker or something like that. Like he's just like a backup linebacker, but we did pick him up. And I think that was more for like that reason too. You know what I mean?
Because usually this happens like during OTAs. You know, saying you start getting martyrs from other teams that know schemes and you know. But we did it early, and it kind of hurts Kansas City because it literally took a weapon away from them that they can actually use right now. Because they're gonna need weapons. Well,
McCall Hardman, Juju, and fucking.
let's be honest. They don't fear. I'm not fearful of them no more. They don't put fear in nobody no more.
You double Kelsey and that's it.
Look, I said this before he even left, bro. I said that I had a feeling for some reason they were going to be at the bottom of the AFC West, man. Later at Lizette, what? Good night, sis. Hope you had a wonderful. I hope the show was good for you. Hope you had a wonderful night. Wish you many blessings on in your sleeps. I said this before they even lost Hill, man. I had a strong feeling for some reason they were not going to be the top team in the AFC West. I honestly feel like they may be the bottom team in the AFC West. especially with the loss of Hill. You know what I mean? That takes away a distraction for their tight end. You know what I mean? Their running game is not that great of a running game.
The only thing is they
Juju,
they have the most draft picks in this draft out of any
Yeah.
They
team.
got what? They got what? 6 in the first 2 rounds, I think.
Yeah, like 10 or 11 or something like that total.
But it's a deep draft. But
but you think all them players is gonna come out and
just ball
instantly
out.
get them back, ball out,
No,
and
but
get
I'm
to the
just
Super
saying
Bowl?
like they got that's gonna be pretty good for them for the future because all those guys fucking on if they could hit on a couple of them, those are all
I'm gonna
rookie
say
contracts.
it depends on who they draft. It really does.
Yeah,
It really depends on who they. If they go after like skill wide receive players, yeah,
or even
okay.
package them to jump up to
They,
get
they,
the
could,
guy that they want.
yeah, they can retool
Package
up.
them.
But I mean, if they do that, they're still gonna suck on defense, though.
Yeah.
You know, because literally you're just doing the same thing you did last year.
What if they
So
replace Tyron with that Kyle Hamilton dude? They package up to go get him. They need a safety now.
safety. Well, I mean, they need a lot more now. They need an offensive weapon. They still need defense. I mean, they have a lot to fix. They
They
have
got a
a
lot to fix.
they got a
They got
lot to fix, and that's not gonna happen in 1 year.
more
Which is
holes in
why
the
I kind of understand the move. It was a move that needed to be made,
yeah.
and in all honesty, it's going to make them a better team. But it's just something that had to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I
One of
wish
those
I
guys.
wish they would have kept him because it would have handicapped them more. If they kept him, they would have been so handicapped they couldn't do anything.
Yep.
Well,
You
shit
could
happens.
you could have already seen it with Tyrone Matthew fucking the situation with him. It just it was the writing was on the wall.
Look,
Raiders.
when they gave Patrick all that money,
Bless you.
thank you. When they gave Patrick all that money, they put themselves in cap hell. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They put themselves in cap hell, and you know the type.
Michael,
Look, he already won a Super Bowl, so you know what I mean. They had to pay him, right? He won a Super Bowl. You had to pay him. The thing about it is, why do you command all this money when you know it's going to hurt the franchise in the long run?
It's big business. And I'm Patrick. I'm Patrick Mahomes, the new discount double check.
But you got State Farm money.
Hey man, it don't matter, man. The more, the merrier. You know that. Look, I gotta get mine before the. You know how it is. I'm gonna get mine before you get me.
Hey,
That's how it is now. Agents remind them. Remember, they really don't truly. This is what an agent would tell you. They really truly don't care about you. And once they don't need you, they're gonna drop you. So stop caring about them and what you think they need, and start caring about yourself. That's what my agent is. My COO of my company. He is my operational ops manager. All he cares about is the bag.
But
He's my
$500
voice of
million.
reason.
You think he worth $500 million?
Patrick Mahomes.
Yes.
Now I'm as a football player, as a whole.
As a football player, as a quarterback, you think he's a
Because
$500 million quarterback?
See, well, with that type of money, he's the face of my franchise. I'm marketing him and all that. Yeah, because I gotta look. You gotta look at him like, if I'm giving you 500 grand, I'm gonna work you like you Stephen A. Smith at ESPN. You gonna be everywhere.
Hey, 500 grand? Nah, 500 million.
500 million.
450 for 10 years, no? Like yeah.
Okay. Wait, are we in dirty talk right now? Because we gotta go a certain way. I'm gonna have to take it there. Yes, he has the look, and he's a dirty. You know how it is. He's a pretty, light-skinned, colored-eyed black man that all people appeal to. That he appeals to all demographics, all of them.
Mixed.
Exactly. He appeals to everybody. He's not no tattoos, He has the look. He
Talk like
talks.
Kermit the
He's
Frog.
hey man, that's marketable and it's cute. He doesn't talk like he doesn't talk like a ninja. Because I know you banned. I'm not trying to use the word no more. He doesn't talk like an N word. That shit is marketable to everybody.
Talk like Kermit.
He's not like Pac-Man Jones. You know what I'm saying? Like Pac-Man is hella marketable, but you just can't. He's not gonna appeal to everybody.
Yeah,
You can't
true,
let him
true.
into your home. He's in everybody's home. You will buy his jersey. And unfortunately, his brother is messing up a lot of deals for him. You know what I'm saying? Bless you. But yeah, he's worth it.
Yeah, no, hey.
I know I'll get my money back with him.
His wife and his brother are both just.
No,
His
but they
brother,
signed him at the perfect time, Dirty, because if you average it out, it's only really 45 million a year for what they.
he's not that, Chris. He's not that. He's not that, Chris.
and back then he would be.
Yeah, he definitely would be.
Back then he would be. Yeah. So I'm just saying, man. This ain't a Kansas City. This ain't a Kansas City
Yeah.
conversation. You know what I mean?
Fuck Patrick
It is
Mahomes.
what it is. He gonna be what he gonna be. You know what I mean? Thank you, Pyro. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just concerned. I'm just more focused on what it is I see this team doing. And I honestly think we could be 12-5 at the end of the year. I see that being a strong possibility, 12-5 or better. Or better.
Yeah.
I think 12-5 is the I think 12-5 is the low. I think 12-5
we
is
was
the
talking
low.
earlier. I said at the minimum we should have 12. With all the moves that's been happening and players that's been shifting, our
Yeah.
schedule was tough.
I
But
know.
now, yeah,
I give you that credit, bro, because that's where I got it from when we had our conversation earlier today.
I was like, wait,
When we was on the phone, I was like, but then I thought about it. Yeah, I could see 12-5. I could definitely see 12-5.
You see JC Jackson talking shit?
You can talk shit all you want to.
Yeah, he was.
What'd he say?
Saying they gotta be worried about us. Like they gotta come see us.
Yeah, everybody got to say
You know
that.
who was talking shit? DK Metcalf. That shit was hilarious.
What did he
say? Somebody said, "Hey, the door is open in Kansas City for you, DK Metcalf." He responded, "Well, you better close it. I heard it gets cold out there."
Yeah, he ain't trying to go to fuck. That's for sure.
Because I'm telling you right now, if you're on a contract as a receiver and you want to get a contract, there's one quarterback that will absolutely get you your deal and will not be mad that you come to the team with that.
Black and Gray says 3. Black and Grayed Out says 13-4.
Well, I'll explain what I said to Dirty. I said like this: in conference, we're gonna go 50. We're gonna go 500. I see us splitting it.
What's up, AC?
Outside the conference, we win 9 games.
I see us going 4-2 in conference.
You see us winning 3 games. You see us going 3-3.
I say even if we go 500 in the division, we still win 12 games because we're still going to win 9 games.
Nah, I think
us going 4-2 at least in the division. At
minimum
least
4-2. Minimum 4-2. I think 5-1.
I hate to say it, we're good for blowing at least 2 to 3 games a year. We're not going to blow that.
I don't think we're going to do that this year. I think it's different. I think it's different this year. I don't see us blowing any games on any side of the ball this year.
I'm willing to eat crow for that. I'm willing to eat crow, but I just know trends are hard to stop.
But just the way everything's been happening this offseason, even like
I think we
just like
come out
everything is
5-1.
different.
Oh no, hey,
It's
look,
just different.
I've called these. I have. I said, look, there's one move and one move we only need to make, and we've done that. Once we did that, everything else is gonna fall into place.
Let
This
me
isn't
tell you.
this wasn't a surprise or shock to me. I
Hey,
wasn't
Cash
shocked. It's
Lord, I
good.
would love that. 15-2, I would love that. I would love to be 15-2. Number 1 seed in the AFC, man. Yeah, that shit would be fucking fire, bro. That shit would be fire as hell. Every game at home for the playoffs.
Hey, Richie Rich, that's the truth, dog. That's the truth, bro. Like every year, for some reason, you know, we Raider fans, we always say it, but for some reason, it's just that it's not even a feeling, dog. It's just what you're seeing in front of you, bro. Like all the moves they're making is just.
Hey man, people's like all these Raider fans is doing that now, man.
Hey, look, I'll say this, man. We have gotten better over the last couple of years.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. We have gotten better over the last couple of years.
Hey, but I will say, you know how the Lions been doing, like it's been like going like this way. It's been going like that. We shot up.
I'm telling you, DC got a taste of the playoffs, and he wants more.
And it's it's better. It's a bitter taste because he know we had it's a bitter taste.
And now he's got his boy, and he wants more.
Yes,
he's got 3 of his boys with him now.
Time, dog. It's time.
He's got Renfro, who he plays golf with. He's got Waller, who he has prayer meetings with. Now he's got his best friend, DA.
It's compadre.
You know they've been having off-season workouts with each other for the last like 4 years.
It's more than that.
Since they was drafted, bro. They stopped working out together in 2019, 2020 when COVID.
Hey, that's what they should call each other. Hey, compa.
From the day they was drafted, they worked out together every offseason. Until we moved out here to Vegas. So
tell him, Pyro. Tell him. Tell that fool, man. AV talking about the damn Chargers up in here.
Hey, man. Hey, shout out to AV, man. What's cracking with you, bro?
Bosa, Mac, JC, Derwin.
Hey, I appreciate you being here and good spirits and good fun, bro.
Give it into the chat. Hey, as long as it's not no fucking.
I really hopefully I get to meet you at a Chargers game, man. We can hang out. You know what I mean? I'll get you a beer, bro.
Hey, you could, that stadium in LA, that's our second home. He knows that.
Hey, Hoodie Joe. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate the $9.99 donation, man. That's most appreciated around here, my friend.
Oh, it's a Saints guy in there? I was like, who is that? Who's that? Is that Jameis Winston?
Nah. Is that Jameis Winston?
I think it is. Yeah, but it's a Super Bowl.
The Super Bowl?
Did he win one with the Saints?
Hey, congrats to y'all getting Davante Adams and Jones.
Did who win one with the Saints?
Man, y'all making big splashes this offseason coming from a Saints. YouTuber, maybe a future collab. Hey, yes, most definitely, my bro. Most definitely. I got family down in New Orleans too, folks. So you know what I mean. Greatly appreciate you being here for sure. You know what I mean. And find me on IG. It's just like my name on YouTube. Find me on IG, and then we can put something together, folks. That's for real. You know what I mean.
Hey, don't we play them this year? Wait, do we play them this year?
I'm not sure, but my dad was.
Yeah, we play the Saints this year.
Yeah, second to last game of the season, isn't it?
Yeah, we play the Saints this year in New Orleans. That would be a game to go to too, man.
Yeah, because I
got
family down there, so I can go see my auntie and my cousin.
I would just want to go just for the fucking food, dog. But fuck it.
I want to go for Mardi Gras.
I gotta go see my family.
That too. Hey, Mardi Gras though, like,
sure, man. I appreciate you, bro.
I don't know. What month is Mardi Gras? I couldn't tell you.
Fat Tuesday, right? Is that Fat Tuesday shit?
That's another one.
September.
Hey, Chris, for sure, man. Most definitely, bro. Like I say, if you want to connect with me, man, IG is the best way. You know what I mean? Just hit my inbox on IG. That's the best way to connect with me. Because I respond to that. I see that shit all day, every day.
It's on right now.
So huh?
Mardi Gras is on right now.
Yeah. So it is March then. All right.
Yeah, it's March. Like I said, my dad is from New Orleans. You know what I mean? My auntie is still there. My cousins is still there. My dad they big Saints fans too. They big Saints fans, huge Saints fans. You know what I mean? So my dad was a big Saints fan. He was a Raider fan too, because he lived in Oakland. But Saints was first for him. You know what I mean? But for sure, Chris, I appreciate that $10 donation, folks. And yeah, if you hit me on IG, bro, I will respond. You know what I mean? I will definitely respond. And that's to anybody, man. Even if you ain't super chat. If you hit me in IG, I will definitely respond. Sometimes I may not tell. If you send me like a picture or something, I may not respond to that in words. I may hit you with like an emoji, like a thumbs up or a Raider flag or something like that. But if you actually send me a message where you take your time to type your shit and talk to me, then I'll text back. That's real. So,
and I got a question for both of y'all. You too, Hoodie, if you're still in here. Gumbo or jambalaya?
Jambalaya.
For me, well,
that's hard though, dog. I've tasted both.
What up, a Raiders Allegiance? What's cracking with you, folks? I followed
Jambalaya.
I followed him on IG today.
I was still thinking about it. Jambalaya.
Hey, that was a funny. If that's Raider, is that Raider Allegiance? If that's Raider Allegiance, man, that skit was funny as shit. That shit was funny as shit, bro.
What's Jumbo? Okay, fuck is Jumbo.
He means gum.
Yeah. Hey, look, I don't know if y'all seen this shit, man, but this is Raider Allegiance. Raiders Allegiance, right? This shit is hilarious.
Tyreek Hill just got traded. Are you fucking serious? Yeah, they traded him to the Dolphins. Well then, deuces.
That's Raider Allegiance. What's good with you, brother?
It's good, man.
Hey, Hoodie, good looking out. Send you a message, man. Looking for a future collab. Let me see. I got my IG right here, folks.
Oh, he says it's the gumbo for him.
Oh, he says seafood gumbo. Okay, now he didn't
crab legs. Now, if you're adding the crab legs and shit like that, then that's different, you know.
I just can't do crawfish. I'm sorry.
No, okay.
Well, I mean, I can't say I've never had it, but I don't think I would like it. Taco de chicharrones.
Chicharrones. Those shits are bomb too, though. Taco de chicharron, fuck. Those shits are fucking fire. Especially at night when you're fucking drunk and shit. Good little hit. You hit up a good little taco stand. Woo.
Man. For sure. I just hit you back. Man. I appreciate you. For real. Michael, what's cracking with you, man? How you feeling?
Wait, is that those chicharrones? Is a little ain't that little bag that they be having like of the fat?
It's pork leg, but they're made like a little different one.
The pork belly. Yeah, I can't eat that no more.
And then they put it like with like salsa, and then they boil it and like they fry it. But then they put like that's just bomb. Like when then they put like egg on top of it. Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, for sure, bro. Most definitely. Hopefully the night is going by for you. You know what I mean? Hope the night is at work is selling for you, my brother. You know what I mean? Wish everybody easy times and whatever it is they doing right about now.
Yes, sir.
But, man, What time? This is 11:20. Oh, I got another 30, 40 minutes. You know what I mean? Before I gotta call it nights. Try to be a bit. Yeah, I try to be sleep by 1.
That's
You know
cool.
what I
That's
mean?
cool.
I definitely try to be sleep by 1.
Mm. Ooh, so what's gonna be the victory meal this year?
Oh shit. Let's see. For fucking Davante and fucking Carr. Man, I don't know. It's gonna be yours, 30. I'm thinking about a steak.
What?
What's your victory meal gonna be?
A T-bone, get like a fucking porterhouse steak, throw it on the grill.
For what? If I win,
That's a lot of meat. That's gonna be a lot.
the Super Bowl?
No, I'm about to start. And we about to start running off a lot of wins. So I'm about to start having victory meals.
That's a lot of meat.
Man, fuck that. I'm gonna eat like normal. I thought you was talking about the flag football game. What's gonna be my victory meal after that?
I mean, you could have that could start it off right there.
There it is.
Unfortunately,
That's gonna be our first victory meal right there, Dirty. What are we eating? What are we eating after, Dirty?
I mean, no. Who's gonna have the Davante jersey by that time?
Hey,
the losing team should have to pay the bill for the other team fucking at dinner and shit.
At what point in time did Wasted say this earlier today?
For real, I want to see that shit.
Yeah, what did he say?
That's that they want to team up together, the 4 horsemen.
But isn't Andy on the West Coast too?
Yeah, so it's Doc supposedly, but
Wait, so then what are the squad?
But I think they just make it captains, whatever. Now they should just make it captains, whatever.
I thought it was gonna be I thought it was gonna be West versus East.
There's not enough East.
Jesus H. Christ. What in the F is going
on? I don't think there's enough East that are coming.
Mm.
Too many West people are representing like Andy, Dirty, me.
He said pupusa. Good talk. Crepes over pancakes and French toast. God damn, that is a lot of bread. Sounds good as hell, though. I ain't even gonna lie.
Shit is getting really, really real for Patty Mahomes.
I didn't know that many people ate French toast like that. Hot tamales. What type of tamales, Chris? He said Sizzler. Man, I ain't been to Sizzler in so long. Are Sizzler still around?
Yeah, salad bar.
I ain't gonna lie, Sizzler did have the most cracking salad bar back in the day.
For real. My grandma, my grandpa used to fuck. They used to be their spot.
Oh man, every Sunday, man.
For real,
every Sunday.
Like, my fucking grandma and grandpa used to love hey, salad bar, vamos a salad bar. You say in Spanish, we're like, vamos a salad bar. All right,
and their steaks used to be good too.
For real, you'd be able to order them. Like, can I get an 8-ounce steak? Yeah. All right, cool.
Dirty. You got another
Big frame E.
So I feel like, hey, so Hoodie, so my true feeling about this offseason is I feel like the whole NFL within itself market has been reset at every position, just like it kind of is every year. You know, well, not every year, but like every 3-4 years is a major reset. So, with that Amazon money coming in, it's affordable. You know what I mean? With that Amazon money coming in, it's now affordable. So, longest players play and perform for the amount of money that teams are giving them, and the fans don't have to pay the outrageous ticket price to cover these salaries. I'm fine. But as we know, we always get stuck with the bill. You know what I mean? It ain't enough that we buy all the merchandise in the world that they put out. And then to top it off, the NFL puts out some of the dopest fucking hats I ever seen. And you guys didn't even fucking take place. You didn't even fucking
Dirty's still mad about that.
Bro, have y'all seen this hat? Have y'all seen these hats?
Which ones?
The new eras?
Mm-hmm.
Bro.
The new batch that'll be coming out.
Yeah, and we don't have one. Every team got one but us.
Oh, the black ones with the fucking like the two. It has like two emblems.
The black and red.
One with the color, and then one with like the fucking like. Bro, I was looking for that shit the first fucking time it came out, dog, and I was like,
yeah, we didn't license them to do ours.
Fucking bullshit.
Because I think they were all done in like different crazy colors.
Got fucking thinking about dildos and shit. What the fuck?
They were all
what?
This guy in the fucking chat. What the fuck?
Where?
Why would he say that shit? What the fuck is that?
Oh, you like, whoa, okay. I'm about to say, Gabe randomly.
And I fucking put it in the chat. I was like, what the fuck? It's a pipe, homie. What the fuck?
Hey, that's your friend, Gabe.
Y'all seen that?
I don't even
Y'all
know
see
him. Oh yeah, I was looking at him. I'm telling you, when I seen him, I was scrolling, dog. I was scrolling through like, nope, not ours.
Yep, they don't have ours.
Like that's fucking bullshit.
That shit's fucking hard, bro. And yeah, they did not license. They did not license them to make that for us. So
yeah, no, that was fucking great, fucking dumb shit.
I'm not gonna lie, a lot of my hats I've been getting a lot of customs because a lot of customs do it better, and I've been doing certain things with my hats that has my emblem on it. Like on the side right here, I'll
cool.
I'll put my little emblem. But my thoughts on the Hill trade, I forgot who said it, but I kind of was thinking it, is that the market is changing and the most valuable commodities right now are starting to transfer from quarterbacks to receivers. Because, like, receivers are getting crazy, like, quarterback deals right now with the money they're being paid for the top receivers. So it's kind of like how he's saying the market is changing. I will say the Watson deal it tried to reestablish it, but what a lot of teams are doing is banking on hitting with rookie quarterbacks because it gives them more money to sign key players at the skill positions. Because like the skill positions is starting to like take off in NFL.
hey, Hoodie,
Man.
appreciate you, man. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the donations you shot over to the show, man. They're greatly appreciated, for real. Yeah, like I said, man. Hopefully, we ain't gotta wait till we play each other. You know what I mean? I'm always open for collaborations, brother.
That's
you
nice,
know what I mean? So it's just about the love of football.
All right.
Yeah, it's all about the ratings here on this channel. You know what I mean? But in the end, I'm just a fan of the sport overall. You know what I mean? I'm literally a fan of the sport overall. So
this is that shit they call death.
Yeah, I know, Richie.
What?
Huh?
So this is that shit they call death.
And I said, what?
Oh.
Got you. Yeah.
Too high, dog. Fuck.
I'm seeing it.
What was that?
But
freeway.
All right.
Yeah, freeway. Yeah, but
hey, who's gonna be the starting quarterback for them now? Is it Jameis? The Saints.
The Saints? Yeah, it's gotta be Jameis.
Yeah.
Gotta be Jameis Winston.
Can't be Taysom Hill.
It was Well, they was hoping for Deshaun Watson.
And did wait, who did Michael Thomas go to?
No one yet, has he?
Was he still out there?
No, he went. Do I want to say Baltimore?
What? I mean, I know I've been down, but damn, I've been missing a lot. Hold on.
No, I don't think so. Slant Boy? What they call it? He fucking hates that name, doesn't he?
Who's that?
Fuck Michael Thomas. They used to call him Slant Boy. Fucking hated that name.
Oh, he's still on the Saints? Everyone's saying he's still on the Saints. He hasn't moved yet.
Oh, okay.
So Jameis.
I know they're expecting to move him.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants to be there anymore.
I don't think they want him there anymore. After the shit he pulled on them, I think he burned the bridge too. You know,
it says right here, 3 weeks ago, it says Saints create nearly $34 million in salary cap space by restructuring Michael Thomas and Ryan Ramchick's contract. So they freed up money by giving him, I guess, money because they restructured his contract 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, but he wanted out when Peyton said I'm out. He's a Peyton guy. What would he be a guy you consider to bring in?
Fuck yeah. That dude got hands.
I appreciate you, Raider Paul. For real, for real.
I mean, if he wants to come on and approve a deal, fuck yeah.
Who?
Who's going to stop that fucking offense?
Michael Thomas. What do you think about it?
No.
An approve a deal?
No. I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why I say no. I don't like the shit he pulled last year with the Saints, bro. I don't like the fact that he waited till damn near 3 weeks before off-season training.
You're right.
To elect to get a surgery that's going to keep you out all fucking year. I think that shit was so corny, bro.
That's some Antonio Brown shit, though.
Bro, that shit was worse than Antonio Brown, bro.
Getting frostbite on your feet a week before.
Bro, this shit was worse. Look, it's one thing to go in and try and heal yourself and get your body right. It's another thing to put off a surgery you could have had at the end of the season that you knew you needed to have. And you waited till 2 weeks before off-season training?
Wait. I got you. That's just dumb. But Antonio Brown knew he had to wear some fucking socks in that bitch. He knew he had to wear some motherfucking gloves in that bitch. That shit goes
Omar,
180.
I feel you, Omar. He did that shit on purpose, bro. I'm telling you. Michael Thomas did that shit on purpose, bro.
Hell yeah, because he didn't want to get that lockout the fines, so he fucking put it off so he can do it kind of legitimately, but still stick it to the team. You know what I mean? The organization kind of. Cool Kev. I'm with you, Cool Kev.
Oh, damn, that happened. And that was 10 years ago.
What?
When T-Will got fired, we got released by the Broncos.
Oh, man, 10 years ago.
That was 10 years ago.
Wow. Was it that long ago?
Oh, God.
That was 10 years ago now. Damn.
That's crazy, though. I've been thinking like.
Hey, fuck Tebow.
No, I know. Just the time. The time is the more thing. Is like,
hey, bro.
fuck.
Do you know I was watching the shit. I was watching
Maybe didn't do that on purpose, y'all.
I forget what I was watching today, man. Michael Thomas did. Oh, you say AB?
That's-
Nah,
Yeah, he
AB,
didn't do
nah.
that.
That was an accident, bro. That was
He's
literally
just
an accident. But
careless
what I was
stupidity.
saying, I was watching something today. I forget what it was, man. But I saw a motherfucking RG3 as a analyst.
He's been doing that for a while now.
I had never
Hey,
seen
good
it.
for him though. Good
Yeah,
for
it's been
him.
like he's been doing it for like 2 years. And he's on ESPN now.
Hey, look, Cash Lord. Out of Julio and AB,
AB.
I take AB.
I'll take AB all day.
I take AB. If out of
Julio's
Julio
done.
and AB, I'm taking AB. You put AB on the other side of Davante Adams,
You having nightmares.
nightmares, bro.
If we have AB, I'm gonna tell you like this: car might break the yardage record with both of them.
Hey, look, I guarantee you, if he had AB, DA, and Hunter Renfro, he's got 3 receivers with over 1,000 yards.
He has 2 X receivers. He has 2 X's.
I'm just saying, he has 3 receivers over 1,000 yards, and he has a tight end over 1,000 yards, and I guarantee he has at least 2 running backs with 500 to 600 yards catching out of the backfield.
I'll stick with Dylan Stoner. Fuck AB.
Man, y'all take that way too serious, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got a special guest backstage.
Who could it be? Who could it be?
It's a first time. It's a first time member here. He is a Saints fan. You know what I mean? So don't hate on him. You know, he was kind enough to donate to the show. It was greatly appreciated. My father was a Saints fan, so I respect the Saints fans. And maybe we can get a couple of collaborations in the future. See how tonight's show goes. Doesn't have his cameras on, so we don't know what he looks like. But, ladies and gentlemen, Hoodie Jug. What's up, with you, man?
What's up, man?
What's up, y'all? What's up?
Tonight?
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm doing good, y'all. Literally just got off of my show. We lasted about 2.5 hours over there. But just to tell y'all a little bit about my channel and everything, man. I'm a huge Saints fan. Been a Saints fan since I was little, man. Just to let y'all know, I am 26 years old. So, I always wanted to do a YouTube channel. And when I was younger, where I lived, in the area, the internet connection was so booty, and I could never do that. So my parents was like, "There's no point of doing this and that." So as I got older, I went moved out on my own, started working, and then I was like, you know what? I'm tired of hearing all these stupid ESPN people that don't know what they're talking about, that just hate on people and just want to read off a paper. And I said, I'm gonna be my own media stuff, and I'll give everybody the facts and study the people, and and just tell people what I really think about the sport, because I hate listening to people on ESPN reading off of papers. It's just not, like, I'd rather them tell me the truth. I'd rather you come on my show and tell me what you really think instead of reading off of paper, But so I did that. Went and got my own thing, and I was like, you know what? Let me just start off with some hype videos, and see what I can do. I noticed that didn't go nowhere. Hype videos didn't do nothing for me. So I was like, you know what? Let's just start my own podcast. And I started my podcast literally last season. So right when the season started in September, I started my podcast. I probably had maybe 1 or 2, 3 people in the chat every time, which is basically just my friends. But in that time period, it's been about 7 months now, and now I am over 730 something, almost to 740. So I'm on my way to 1K, and everybody is getting behind me because they understand that I come and I speak the facts, I speak the truth. Like, if we came and we was like, all right, it's Raiders versus Saints, we on a collab right here, I'm gonna tell you the truth. If I think we're gonna lose or we're gonna win, I'll tell you the reason why I feel like we can win, or I'll tell you the reason why I feel like we're gonna lose to y'all, or something like that. I'm gonna tell you my honest opinion about everything. So I got people behind me on that. But also to tell people too, a reason why a lot of people are jumping behind me on this YouTube channel as well is because I take care of my community and I love my subscribers, and I'm just a people person. So I like taking care of people. So I do my Saints tickets giveaway for my fans. But I am doing something new. I told everybody if I can reach 1K subscribers before the NFL season starts in 2022, I'm gonna do tickets giveaway as well to Game of the Week. So, example, who's y'all rivalry, like y'all biggest rivalry that you would say it would be a game of the week for y'all?
For next year,
yeah,
I would say just because we haven't, like, we need to beat them. It's the Chiefs.
The Chiefs. Gotcha. So let's say it's the Chiefs versus the Raiders, in the 2022 season. That's game of the week. Well, if I had any Raiders fans and Chiefs fans that are subscribed to me, I'd be like, hey, any of y'all Raiders, Chiefs fans? They'd be like, yeah, can y'all go to the game? They'd be like, yes, we can go. I'll buy the tickets, and send them to them because that's for me reaching 1K. And people all ask me, they're like, how are you even affording to buy your Saints tickets as it is, and do tickets giveaway for free? And I said, well, because I wrote my butt off for it. I wrote 2 jobs. I wrote 2 jobs. I work one in the morning, one at night, and then I grind YouTube at night. And then on my days off, I'm on YouTube all day, just doing different podcasts and stuff like that. So, like I said, I got a love for the game of football. I got a love of trying to grind and trying to help, my community out and stuff like that. So, like I said, I do NFL tickets giveaway, money giveaways, donations to children hospitals. I just did one for Christmas. I did a 2-week notice on it and gave people 2 weeks to donate with like 300 subs around Christmas time. I was only at like 300 subs, and we still raised $700 though. I never thought I was going to get $700.
Huh?
Yeah, I gave away 60, 40, and 20, but I don't. But it says just $20 giveaway. I gave away $20 that night because I was feeling generous to all my subs. The next time I did it was the $40 giveaway. I did 2, and then we just did 60. And I did 20 as well. But the crazy part, I'll tell you about that, I did the 41 last Monday. And then this past Monday, I had to do my 60 because I reached 100 and something subscribers in 1 week, which was crazy. I never thought it was going to grow this quick. And on the pace that is happening right now, it seems like I might hit 800 by next Monday, too. So I might have to do my $80 giveaway as well next Monday with the way we're rolling. So I mean, like I said, I like to take care of everybody and my people, so that's why I do donations to the hospitals. I was even shocked that we raised $700 in a 2-week period with only like 300 subs. So I told everybody, I said, wait till next year, basically this year, around June or July when I start up the donation, and I give them 5-6 months, and we should have 1K by then. And just said, just wait till we have 1K people coming around. All the super chats that I'm planning on getting, once I reach 1K with people shooting super chats, the money rolling in from the channel, that's all going towards my channel, for donations to the hospitals and food banks to help the homeless and stuff like that. So I told people, no matter what I make, and just to give y'all example, if I was making $1 million a year off of this, all I need is 200-300K. Make sure my house is paid off, my trucks, my notes, make sure I'm good. The rest of that's going towards my channel, towards donations and, more tickets, better tickets, etc. Just to make more videos and make my channel grow. And that's why I like to collab with everybody, just to give my name out there, tell them what I like to do. And I like to talk to other fans as well, because I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I know it's fun to trash talk people sometimes, when football, especially your rivalry teams, like me, we like trash talking the Falcons and Tampa Bay, especially when we beat Tom Brady twice a year when he's supposed to be, the greatest of all time, and you can't even beat a Taysom Hill or Trevor Siemian at quarterback, which is, that's what we mess with them. We mess with the Bucs fans and say that to them just to mess with them. But it's fun, doing that. But I told people, I said, at the end of the day, my final goal for this channel is to not have to work any more jobs, have the money coming in to pay my stuff and to buy tickets and go to games with people. So like I said, I got a Raiders fans and a Chiefs fans for game of the week. I will go fly out and watch the Raiders and Chiefs game just because I like the game of football with my fans, really good seats, and just talk football because I feel like, I don't know, maybe y'all see it, but I feel like social media kind of took over football with trash talking, people hoping that people break their legs and, die on the field because, they just hate that team or something like that. And I told people, I was like, it's more fun to sit next to a fan that because I'm not gonna lie to you, all the home games that I went to last year for the Saints, I literally sat next to a team fan that we played against, and they all literally told me, they said, hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, y'all probably one of my favorite fan bases because y'all wasn't trash talking, you're really cool to chill next to. And they said, what is your YouTube channel you was telling me about? I'd like to subscribe. So I mean, it's definitely a fun thing being a YouTuber and be able to do this stuff, because a lot of people were like,
so what's your hoodie, what's your thoughts on your team?
Oh, my team, shoot.
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
I think we're gonna be
Jameis
fine.
Winston over there.
Oh, we loving him, dog. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Y'all might think I'm silly. Y'all might think I'm smoking something, but I'm really not. I wanted Winston over Watson because Watson, was too much. I felt like you giving up too much of your stuff, and they were talking about maybe having to give up CD Deuce on our defense for him when I can keep a dude like Winston that I know has a lot of talent, and all he needs is just talent around him. Not every quarterback in the NFL is just going to succeed unless you put weapons around him. So I feel like last year what he did with no receivers and a banged up O-line showed me what he can do. And yes, him going down with the injury wasn't, fun to watch, but that was his major injury in his career. So I think he's going to come back in healthy. And they already, I talked to some of his people that are really close to him, and they said that he is basically 3 months ahead of schedule, so he'll be ready, back and ready for training camp. So with him back in the door, I feel like if he displays the whole season, brings us to the playoffs at least past the first round, he's going to get a contract extension and going to get a 3, 4, 5 year deal after that. I really do.
Now, what are you guys gonna do? What are you guys gonna do if Alvin Kamara can't go?
Yeah, so this is my plan. If we can't get him, one of my first thoughts was, since the Giants are open up, about trading some of their players, and they were talking about maybe trading Saquon and all of them. Me as a Saints fan, I was like, I wouldn't mind getting a dude like Saquon who can do both, like Kamara, run the ball, receive. And he's not going to be worth no first or second round because he's been on injury a little bit. He's not been the dude since his rookie season, but he can still produce, if you don't make him carry all the loads, you split carries with people. So I told people I think we can trade a 4th or a 5th for him, and try to get him and put him on a little small contract. I think he's still on his rookie contract. He ain't had no big contract yet. But if that doesn't happen, I told people I would like to go, the draft route, and probably in the 3rd or 4th round, I would like to draft running back Brian Robinson Jr. out of Bama because he's like a next Derrick Henry. He's just small. He's just shorter than him. He's like 6'1" instead of 6'3". But they literally said he loves taking the hits. He'll run it down your throat. He don't care. And that's what we need because once Kamara does come back, you'll have the receiving back in him, and then you can have a power guy just like Brian Robinson in the building for the next 4 or 5 years.
Hey, so my guy Omar wants to know, Hoodie, how do you feel about Dennis Allen?
Yeah, I think Dennis Allen is going to be, just to be honest with you, I think it's going to be great for us because a lot of our people was tripping at first, they were like, oh, yeah, let's get Dennis Allen. But then when they see, bigger name people, wanting to come here like Brian Flores or, what's the dude's name? I'm trying. It's not it's stuck in my head. The guy for the Chiefs, offensive coordinator.
Bieniemy, Eric Bieniemy.
Yeah. People wanted him as the head coach, and I was telling people, I was like, look, I understand he's a good offensive coach. I think he'll be a good head coach as well. But I think with us losing Drew Brees last year, and having Jameis Winston last year, and now losing Sean Payton the next year, the best thing for this city is to hire a coach that's been there. And he's been here for 5-6 years, for the past 5 years. And then before that, he was with the Saints as well before he left to go to the Raiders. And ever since he's been there, he left for the job, came back, and he's been with the Saints for a while. So with him being a great defensive coach and having our defense in the top 5 defense just about every year, I think he's going to keep that place in check. And I think we're going to be just fine with him because our offensive coordinator, Pete Carmichael, has been there behind Sean Payton as the offensive coordinator basically for the past 15, 16 years since he's been there. And he's basically like a Sean Payton clone. So the only thing I like a little bit better that I can feel a little bit better is that he doesn't have the ego that Sean Payton has. So I feel like when we in, y'all territory, let's say we're playing against y'all, when y'all territory is 4th down and 5, and we're on y'all 25-yard line, Pete Carmichael is going to go for the field goal and go for the points. Sean Payton's going to be like, oh, I believe in my defense. Let's go for it. Let's take a risk. Because it's his ego and his just riskiness. I don't know why he takes a lot of risks. Don't know. But it won us the Super Bowl, so I can't be mad at his ego as well. Could it help us kick an offside kick coming out of halftime to get the ball back and take momentum? So I can't blame him, for some of that. But like I said, I love Sean Payton, but maybe it was time for him to go. And I'm not gonna lie, I think he's gonna go to Dallas next year. I really do. I don't think he's basically here for I don't think he's going to do the commentary forever. I think he's doing it for 1 year just to take a break and them, be like, oh, let me go to the Cowboys, because I don't think Mike McCarthy's going to do anything over there as coach.
For sure.
What y'all think about Michael Thomas?
Oh, Michael Thomas, man, I'm so happy to get him back on the field. A lot of people were hating on him. Oh, let's trade him. Let's trade him. He ain't nothing. He ain't played in a year and a half. I'm like, the dude's coming off an ankle injury, and this dude was playing on a hurt ankle injury as well. Like he was trying to come back sooner than what he should have. In that 2020 season when he got hurt because of Drew Brees. He knew it was Drew Brees last season. He was trying to do whatever he could to get us to a Super Bowl and try to help Drew Brees, and he just ended up hurting his ankle even more. And then they went into the situations, where they said he held out. Well, Sean Payton and them did discuss with him, and they said, he might not need the surgery, so you waited a little bit. And when he found out and went back to the doctor that he couldn't, he would need the surgery, he finally did it, and then that's where Sean Payton got mad. And with him, in the rehab, trying to get back together. He was trying to get back on the field last year because he wanted to play with Jameis as well, but he couldn't because of the injury. So he made sure he was 100%. And so far, he restructured his contract. So he definitely will be back on the team this year, and he's already ready to go and play. And one of my favorite Twitter thing he posted this year was Demon Mode. The last time he posted Demon Mode on a social media account was the 2019 season when he had that breakout year. So he's ready to get back on the field. He's hungry. He's got a chip on his shoulder to prove to everybody that hates on him.
So do you think he did that shit on purpose just not to play for Sean Payton his last year?
That's what some people think, but I don't think so. I think it was just because of his ankle injury. Like he really was having a setback. And he just wanted to make sure you're 100%, like you don't want to go back out on the field like he did in the 2020 season, pushing and trying to get back. So, I mean, some people believe it could be because of the Sean Payton, but I don't think it's really that bad because they fixed their situation last year, when he was about to come back, and he just
what up, SC?
So, by the way, CT Crusher, that's in your chat right there with the Who that's one of my boys from my chat. I told him I was coming over here. So you might have a few of my people here.
Shout out, folks.
But
what's going on?
But yeah, make sure you subscribe to this man, CT Cursor. This is a great channel over here. I've been subscribed to him for a few months, and I decided to pop in and show some love with some super chats because, like I told everybody, why not show the love while you can and help other people's channels grow? Because I'm the one that wants my hope. I want channel to grow too, and I want the same thing when my channel grows and I can get super chats. I would love to have super chats back, so why not show the love? Because if you show the love, you'll get it back as well. So
most definitely, bro. Most definitely. Hey, CT, man, shout out to you, bro. I like that belt, man. That belt fire, man.
Oh yeah, that's what I like about him. He's always on my show live with the belt on his shoulder, talking up and speaking fast. And he's one of those people that you can love on the show because he would like change the word "good" into something like a real fancy word that means good. Like. I really like the way he talks, man. I love Chris. He's like a brother to me. He's been here basically since day one for me. And he's one of the first person. And I already talked to him, and I told him, I said, once my channel grows, not a lot of people know about him, but with me, him being here for so long, subscribing for almost a whole year now, and been helping me out with the channel as well. He actually doesn't have a vehicle that works. And I told him, I said, once the channel blows up and I get some money in, I said, I'm going to find a vehicle that works for you. And I'm going to find wherever you live and you're going to have you a vehicle, my brother. I said, I'm going to make sure you take care of yourself. And I'm going to make sure I take care of him as well. And he also wants to start his own channel as well with the Saints because he loves talking about Saints as well. So once he gets all his equipment as well, I'm going to help him get his channel growing fast. That's like cool, I did mine.
I like what Richie
yeah, Richie said you might want to come on over to the dark side, man.
hey, I'm not gonna lie to you. I was talking to somebody the other day, and I was hearing them talk. They said it wouldn't be bad to see a black and gray and a black and gold, party together.
Silver and black.
My bad. Silver and black. I don't know why I said gray. My bad. Silver and black.
You already got the shield party in the background. Look at.
hey, see, I didn't know what to put. I was trying to when I was creating my logo, for my channel, my name was Hoodie Jew, so I came up with a picture of a guy, with a hoodie and looking at the laptop, and I couldn't, decide, so I just put on like a little badge, and then I just noticed it. That is like a Raiders logo as well. So I cheer for everybody in the NFL besides certain teams that I don't like, the Falcons and all that's in my division. I don't cheer for them just because I want my division to win. But outside of the division, I do have teams that I like. I do like the Raiders as well, just because of Derek Carr. I respect that man, and I felt like,
that's cool, man.
and I'm
That's
so
cool.
glad they finally reunited him with Davante Adams. I'm really happy for that, and I'm glad Davante Adams said, "Screw y'all, Aaron Rodgers. You think you can franchise tag me? Screw you. I'm out of here, and I don't care if you give me more money than what the Raiders can offer me. I'd rather be back with my teammate that I played in college. So I'm happy for them."
Most definitely,
It's
man.
compadre.
So what's your prediction for the game right now?
For like
Raiders
versus
Saints.
y'all.
Yeah.
Well, if I tell you right now, I think y'all gonna beat us right now currently because I don't know who we're gonna get back yet. We still don't have the number 2 receiver taken care of yet. We don't have one of our juice guys, we call them the juice boys on the team, Kawan Alexander, the linebacker. We haven't signed him back yet.
Oh,
PJ Williams, who made an impact last year for us with that pick 6 against Tom Brady, who was doing outstanding, especially with Chris Resort back in the building. He's helping out our DB room a lot.
I want him too, man. I'm
Yes.
I'm hoping he walks away from you guys, bro.
No, don't say that to me. Don't tell me that. Hey, Chris Resort, man.
I was looking at his highlights and I was like, yeah, man, I want this kid, bro. He's young, he's talented, he's hungry. You know what I mean? He has a nice quick reaction on the ball. He finds himself in the right place. So yeah, I really like that kid, PJ.
Yep. I don't know if we're gonna offer him a contract. I mean, I think they should because just to be honest, just having what's his name, Chris Resort in the building, coaching that team up, he made PJ Williams better because he moved him from cornerback to like a safety, and he plays way better in that safety role. But what was y'all thoughts about? I wanted to ask y'all because I see it all over Twitter and the NFL rumors and stuff saying that y'all was maybe in play and was trying to offer a contract to Gilmore and maybe trying to get him. How do y'all feel about a Gilmore coming to the Raiders?
We've been waiting on that news, man, to break because it's been like reported by a lot of like guys saying that it's a done deal, but they're just waiting to announce it. And like then you hear other like reports that he's getting, offers from other teams. So it's like by this point we're just waiting on to see when it's in actual paper. You know what I mean? When's actual ink to the paper? Because
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think he'll be a really good addition to help out y'all DB room.
Oh, yeah.
And another person that I think y'all should try to snag. If he doesn't, I think like this. Supposedly he's rumored a little bit to come to New Orleans with the way he's putting all these tweets out. And that's Tyrone Matthew, the Honey Badger. Supposedly he might want to come home to New Orleans and make a reunion and come back to Louisiana. I think he would be a good steal for y'all as well. If you can just add Gilmore and Matthews to that defense, y'all going to be really explosive. If y'all already got what's his name, Matt Crosby, I'm thinking of, and Chandler Jones on these side. I'm like, y'all about to have some oh my God, that AFC West, like y'all in the West, right? Am I correct?
Yep.
Dude, that play's about to be crazy. Y'all got Chandler Jones, Matt Crosby coming out on one side. You got Joey Bosa and Khalil Mack on the other side from the Chargers. It's like all these different teams are so loaded, and the only team that looked like they downgraded was the Chiefs today for trading away Tyreek Hill after picking up Juju. I think that was a stupid move. I would have just paid the man the money that he wanted, like Tyreek Hill. And now they saying, and I seen a report today, they saying that Travis Kelce is reportedly, like with the Tyreek Hill trade, he's projected to have like a 2,000-yard receiving this year because of the targets. I'm like, what?
I don't see that.
I seen it though.
That happening, man.
They said
we're gonna be double teaming
at tight end.
Yeah, they were saying because supposedly, because it was usually him and Tyreek Hill basically doing everything, and they saying, well, since Tyreek Hill's gone and they got Juju, they thinking that
but Tyreek took
Kelsey's gonna be his favorite target.
So they said Kelsey's gonna just pick up the slack. Ooh, yo, if he does that, good God.
I do have a good running back room.
They got still a speed guy, but they don't got a guy who puts fear in them like Tyreek. Because McCall Hardman is not Tyreek. You know what I mean? So if they're banking on that, if they're banking on McCall Hardman being like Tyreek Hill's replacement, that ain't gonna work.
Mm-mm. I remember this. What's it called? Just brought it up. Cashler Raider. How do you feel about the Marcus Mariota trade? Like you guys too.
I
How
like
you
I
feel
like
about
that
him
he
going to
got his
Atlanta?
chance. I love that he got his chance. You know what I mean? Because I never had no fucking. I knew he was gonna go somewhere, so I'm glad that he got a
Oh,
chance to go somewhere where he can start next year.
see
Yeah, I
me,
think him.
I
I
like
think
it.
him being in Atlanta, that plays, plays a part of one of the reasons Matt Ryan left. Um, they want to do a little faster pace. Somebody who can still run the ball with their feet. Um,
Yeah.
that's going to give them their best chance in that division going up against uh,
Tampa Bay.
Taysom and Jameis Winston in Tampa Bay. You know what I mean? And
Who's the
who
other
else?
team in the division?
Who else is in you guys' division?
Tom Brady and Sam Darnold,
Carolina.
supposedly.
Oh,
Carolina.
Carolina Panthers.
Carolina.
That's right.
Yep, the Carolina Panthers. But I mean, to tell you my thoughts about the Marcus Mariota thing, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think when he got drafted to the Titans wasn't really nothing at the time when he got drafted, you know. So he kind of went to an organization that wasn't really set up for a quarterback to win. And when he finally started succeeding, they got Derrick Henry and stuff. He got hurt. Tannehill came in, took over that from him. So he just been a backup ever since, And I'm just happy for the man to finally get a starting job again, but having to do a starting job with the Falcons, who are in a complete
I knew you
rebuild
were
mode
gonna say
again.
that.
They're in a complete rebuild mode again. I just felt bad for the man. It's like I wish he would be I wish he would have went if Tom Brady would have stayed retired, I would have been more happy with Marcus Mariota going to the Bucks because he would be more, have a better O line. He'll have better weapons, a better defense. Like he would be success. Like he could probably win you 10 to 12 games probably with them because of the weapons and the situation. But I think he would have his career highs in interception as well, being under Bruce Arians. Because Bruce Arians, for some reason, any quarterback in their first year with Bruce Arians has the highest interception ratio of their career because of just the high passing offense he likes to run.
Now, do you think how good do you think Atlanta can really be with the loss of their wide receiver?
I think they're not gonna win nothing next year, to be honest with you, because I don't know who their receiver is. I mean, they lost Julio, they traded him,
Just
and
got
then
Kyle
you lose
Pitts.
Calvin
That's
Ridley.
it.
Yeah, Kyle Pitts is basically that's it. Like, and then their O line is still trash. So like, you got to find somebody to protect Marcus Mariota. I mean, like they going downhill. Like they felt the pain
Yeah,
once they Watson.
Mike James, it sucked last year. It was supposed to be good, but he sucked. Mike
I don't
James.
know what you're talking about. That's how much I haven't been following Atlanta. All I know is I would love to have Kyle Pitts though.
Oh yeah, I mean, and that's the one thing that's good for Mariota because he, ever since he came into the league, I mean, the tight end's always been his number one option anyway. So I mean, at least he has a great tight end, on his side. Now I would like they could maybe get him a receiver or two in the draft, and we'll see because they have a lot of draft picks, right? Because they got some draft picks from the Colts.
Yeah, I think it was like a second round though, second and a third, or second and a fourth, or whatever.
Yeah, because the Colts didn't have a first round pick this year.
Hey,
Yeah, they
Patterson
didn't.
was a free agent, cool, Kev.
Yep, Patterson got re-signed though, and Patterson didn't get re-signed
Patterson.
though.
Well, that's good. See, Kyle Pitts and Patterson. That's a cool little duo for him. Now if they can just draft somebody.
Is Patterson playing running back, or is he playing
Everything?
receiver?
He's
He's
like
Debo.
the Debo. Yeah, just like Debo.
Yeah, he's like a Debo.
No. Debo's doing what he did.
Yeah, exactly.
Debo's doing what he did.
Debo's just doing it at another level, man. That dude is fucking crazy, man.
Can't argue that.
I do want to ask y'all this though. With the Tyreek Hill trade, and since he's gonna be on the Dolphins now, we lost Toronto instead of our Pro Bowl left tackle to the Dolphins. They've been upgrading at running back with Chase Edmonds, Raheem
Bro,
at the running back. They
Dolphins?
got Hills. They're gonna look good, but you think Tua can do it? I mean, you think this is like his prove it year? Like, hey, if he doesn't do nothing, he's out. He's out of there.
Oh yeah,
No, he's
Sure.
already out. He's already halfway out. If they could find a quarterback, they would replace him already. They just haven't been able to get a quarterback. I honestly feel they should possibly just have Baker there, but Tua's already out the door.
You think so? Dang. You think they gave
So
up on Tua
it's,
already?
they picked the wrong Alabama quarterback. They shouldn't have went with Tua. They should have went with Jalen.
No, Tua
But
did get him 8 straight last year.
it's a wrap for him, man.
man, that's a cold one right there.
Sorry to say, but it's
cold one
true.
right there. That is cold right there. They just
Because
got him.
no, the reason I'm gonna say that is
Did they give him one more year?
I thought he was
because
at least get this year.
his leash is gonna be so short, and as soon as he makes like one mistake, it's gonna be a snowball effect. That's how it happens with him. Once you get in his head, it's just gonna snowball, and he's just gonna make mistake after mistake, and they're just gonna like not trust him. He can
You
get
think
you.
Baker's better in Seahawks or with like the Panthers?
Why would I go to the Seahawks though?
DK
Panthers,
Metcalf, Tyler Lockett. You got some weapons. You just need an O line and a defense.
to be honest with you, if they bring in Baker Mayfield, DK and Lockett are leaving. Like they're not gonna play with that. That guy's gonna get you killed. You want me to go against the 49ers and he just throwing ducks out here? I saw what he did. I saw what he did with
Carolina?
OBJ. I saw what he did with OBJ. That ain't gonna be
Oh,
me.
they do got Teddy Bridgewater over there, huh?
And in
Where?
Seattle,
Miami.
No, Miami. Miami picked them up for a 1-year deal, I think.
Yeah,
I'm
it's a
telling you,
bad
man, he's halfway out. And Teddy might win the job in the offseason. Don't sleep on that.
He did it in Denver.
deal. Hey, fucking all right. That's a cool ball take.
Or who I think should get a shot is Tyrod Taylor. He's an underrated quarterback.
For real, they took his shot away from him, dog, by fucking puncturing his fucking lung.
That's why I hate to say it, but that's why like Cleveland shot themselves in the foot. There was a reason why he was behind Tyrod Taylor. And then you're gonna give Tyrod like a smaller playbook than your backup quarterback? Like, come on, man. Yeah, if you didn't want him, just get rid of him, man. Don't waste him.
Yeah.
Speaking of Tyrod Taylor, speaking of him, do y'all think he can take the starting job from Daniel Jones in New York?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
As long as he still got his arm and his mind, he's got
Wait, who's the new coach in New York? Who's the new coach in New York?
I don't even know. I think they still got the same head coach, huh?
No, they fired Joe Judge, right?
They got dude from the Bills.
Oh yeah, Daboll.
The offensive coordinator?
Yeah, the offensive coordinator from the Bills.
Offensive coordinator.
Brian Daboll. Yeah, so it all depends on him, dog.
Yeah.
I don't think Daniel Jones is his guy. I think he might get rid of him.
Look, I don't think they bring Tyrod in if they don't think he can beat Daniel Jones.
Mm-hmm.
And then was Debo there when Tyrod was the quarterback in Buffalo?
I think so. That's what I was about to ask you. I think Daboll was a offensive coordinator already, and there when Tyrod was.
I don't think he was the coordinator, but I think he might have been on the staff.
You saying Tyrod the quarterback or the coach?
Tyrod Taylor.
When Brian Daboll was were they in Buffalo together? Brian Daboll and Tyrod Taylor.
I don't think so.
If that's the case, then fucking Brian Daboll knows what he has in Tyrod.
Man, I'm just being real. He has a.
How long was Daboll with them? Because Tyrod was there like 3 or 4 years ago, right?
It was Greg Roman.
What
Greg
pick y'all
Roman
got this year?
Third round.
Y'all had no first round or second round picks because y'all gave up for Davante, right?
We drafted Davante Adams. That's what we did.
Yeah.
First and second round.
So what y'all think y'all biggest, need and hold the Phillies right now? Cornerback?
I think most of the people say offensive line
O-line.
or linebacker.
I think it's the O-line.
We need to fix our O-line as well because of Armstead leaving, and for some reason Sean Payton believing in a dude like Cesar Reeves, drafted him as a center and put him at right guard for some reason. Don't understand that nonsense. But so we're looking to replace probably both of them most likely. But we did bring in a new offensive lineman coach, Doug from Alabama. So I was kind of happy to see that because I feel like he can get a lot out of these offensive linemen. Plus, we got a new conditioning coach, which I'm super excited about because everybody was getting hurt last year. So hopefully, this guy knows what he's doing and keep everybody healthy.
Okay.
Case Keenum is still in the league.
Cool.
Case Keenum signed with the Bills.
No doubt.
Yeah, Case Keenum's still in the league.
So who's y'all top receivers?
Anymore?
Who's y'all top receivers y'all think coming out the draft? Like if you had to pick a top 5, like make a top 5 list.
I'm gonna let Dirty handle that. You've done so many damn drafts.
Because like my list was number 1. Jamison Williams was my number 1 until he got hurt, so I had to move him down a little bit. But like my number 1s was probably like Chris Olave. I like Traylon Burks. I like Garrett Wilson. I like Jamison Williams and Drake London. Those were my top 5 people coming out the draft.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not too off.
Pretty much the same.
Well,
yeah. So that would be your top 5.
Man, who do you say? You said what? London, Olave,
Burks, Olave.
you say Garrett Wilson?
Yep, Garrett Wilson. Garrett and Williams.
And Williams.
Like I'll probably put Sky Moore up there. What's the kid out of what's the name? I didn't hear.
But Penn State, Georgia.
Nah, small school. Jahan Dotson. Yeah. He's definitely got to be up there. This guy don't have to be up there, but I'm pretty sure he's climbed his way into like the top 15 wide receivers in the draft. That's Velus Jones Jr.
The one from Tennessee, right?
Yeah, from Tennessee.
I can see him. I told everybody on my podcast that I can see us drafting him just because we took their wide receiver coach this year and put him as our new wide receiver coach. So I can see him trying to draft him in like the late rounds, 3rd, 4th round. Probably. I can see us trying to snag him and partner him back with the coach. So I can see that happening as well.
Yeah, that's a kid that I definitely would like to get my hands on the team. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry, we're gonna take him. I'm sorry.
Nah. Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
He's gonna take Keaton Williams from me.
Well, look, if I get PJ, you can have Velus. All right.
I'm gonna get the hay. Shit, I gotta go fucking work early in the morning. So thanks for having me on, Daddy. Yeah, hey, good shit, man. I'll be catching you, man, later on. Fucking try to catch your show. But yeah, man, it's Raiders all day, Raiders all day, Huh? Yeah.
Yep.
Shit for sure, man. Fucking see what time I get home. Hopefully it's before 4:20, but most likely like 5:20. 5:20. I'm gonna say 5:20 just to be fucking safe, though. 5:20.
You got your own channel as well?
Yeah. Raider Gabe, man. Raider Gabe.
Hold on, I might be already following you too, because I went and followed like a lot of y'all. Like I got a feature collab with the other guy.
I got the smoke out hour, bro. I got the smoke out hour. We just fucking we smoked that major green on this side. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was funny.
But yeah, man, we always when we live, it's not always 4:20, but it's always 4:20 somewhere though. So Yeah, we always are.
So is Raiders what?
It's Raider game. Omar Pagua, like in the chat, that like that. Oh shit! I think I can put my shit. I think I can put my link in the channel. Hold on, I'll put it right now, real quick.
All right.
I'm gonna say, aren't you a mod?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he
Raider
is.
Gabe. It says you got like 32 videos.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Gotcha. I just subscribed, man. Like I said, I so love to everybody that has their own channel and trying to grow.
For sure,
Because
man. Yeah.
I told people this. I told people this on my channel. I said I want my channel to grow, succeed. Let's say I got millions of people following me, and somebody comes on my podcast and says, in the super chat, "Hey man, I'm growing my channel as well. I just started, man. Will you give me a shout out?" I'm not gonna be one of them, assholes that's gonna come on here and say, "I grew my channel by myself." Why should you come on my podcast and think you can do it? No, bro. Show the love and just help everybody grow. We all grow together. Like, I don't care if you are Falcons, YouTuber, and I don't like your team. I'm still gonna help you grow because you're still a person trying to, do what I'm doing. So that's why I said I want to show the love to everybody. Peace out, man.
I put my link in the chat, so for anybody wants to follow, just follow, and you guys have a good night, man.
You too, man.
For sure, man. Stay up.
No, I definitely understand.
We're working on it, AV. We're working on it.
So when I come down to New Orleans, we can hook up and do a live show at the game or something.
We could. We definitely can. Are we playing y'all in Las Vegas, or y'all playing us in New Orleans?
We're playing y'all in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be there at the game for sure.
We going to the boot, baby.
Mm-hmm. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, I don't know how many people really went to the dome before, but it'll be popping up in there no matter who's there. Like the crowd's always crazy, and even when we lose, we're still out there dancing after. We might be mad for a little bit for like 30 minutes, but after that, we're out there dancing on Bourbon Street like it's nothing, like nothing even happened. So that's why I think a lot of people love the city of New Orleans when they come down, because we don't really trash talk. You're gonna have your football trash talkers in there talking crap. But then you got your people that are like trying to talk to you and just have a good time, dance and stuff like that, and just enjoy the game. So that's what I love about our city.
Cool deal. That's cool, man. That's very cool, bro.
But I do appreciate y'all letting me come on, man. And like I said, we definitely can do a lot more collabs. It ain't like we gotta even wait to, like I said, till we play each other. Whenever y'all feel like y'all need somebody to come on and talk some football, and y'all need to talk something besides just Raiders football, I'll come down. Like I don't have to tell you just about Saints. I can talk to you about anything, basically. Like if you tell me, who you think is the best team in the NFL right now, who you think is going to win the AFC, I'm going to tell you I don't know who the hell is going to win the AFC, because everybody's stats right now. I feel like every team is going to get at least 10 wins, because I don't see nobody going 17-0, because everybody's, the only teams I don't see in, going nowhere in the AFC that I can tell you guaranteed will be the Texans and the Jags. Even though the Jags made some moves, I still don't see them going anywhere. They don't have the big number one weapons and stuff like that. I think them and the Texans and a few other teams. I think like one or two more teams. But in the NFC though, if y'all Raiders was in the NFC, I'll be like, oh yeah, y'all making the playoffs regardless. The NFC is wide open over here. That's why I tell people I think we can make if the Saints had a bad season for some reason, something happened, we had a bad season and we went like 7-10. I can still see the Saints making the playoffs because of how bad the NFC is over here.
Hey, we say that every year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We say that we see that so often, bro. Like we'll have like a 9-7 record of somebody in the NFC. It'd be like 5-10. But
the NFC East every year that Dallas Cowboys can't win no games outside the conference, but still get into the playoffs.
See, this is something that I want to ask y'all just to get y'all honest opinion. You know how everybody calls Tom Brady the GOAT because of the 7 rings and etc. Do y'all think some reason why they made the Super Bowl a lot with him was because of a top 5 defense every year, plus the weak division they were in? Like every team they played had 3 wins a season, besides the Jets that 1 year or 2 years.
You want to take this first, Dirty, or
I would. Yes and no. Yes, you got to have a great defense. You know what I mean? But the fourth quarter comebacks, the yardage, the touchdowns, the amount of rings, the ability to do it with lesser talent, not break the bank. As much as I this
the test? The test.
this guy Brady, I cannot ever shit on the fact that this dude is the GOAT. He's the GOAT. Point blank. He's the greatest of all times to fucking play the quarterback position. As much as I hate saying it. But it is the God's honest truth. There's not been anyone better than him to play this game at that position.
And to do it the right way too.
Yeah.
I think that's where all
agree.
these quarterbacks are gonna mess up. That's where all these young quarterbacks are gonna mess up. Like Mahomes, Rodgers is messing up right now. Like all these people that think they need $50 million a year instead of taking a pay cut and putting the pieces around you to succeed. That's why I said no matter how much I hate Tom Brady in my life, I do have to give him the respect to take the pay cuts and put the pieces around you to win.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that's the smart way. I mean you saw what Rodgers did, took the damn bank and now look at you. You got nothing around you. Mahomes, you took the bank of it like a year or two ago. Now look at you. Tyreek Hill's gone.
And they may have rigged it for him, whatever. But
I'm not gonna
got
say
the numbers.
that. I'll say that the
He's got
regular
the numbers.
season, regular season wise, you're absolutely right. I mean, the conference being trash, it was on easy street. What you can't argue is his playoff performances. You can't argue it. You can't debate it. The SOB gets it done. You can't even when I say he stole one from the Raiders because it's hard letting it go. At the end of the day, he's still after the tuck rule. We still had chances to stop him from marching down the field to get in field goal position. It wasn't the end of the game. And he was still able to move his team in that weather, in the blizzard, and throw a ball and throw a pass.
But it would have ended the game.
It would damn sure would have ended the game. But unfortunately, it didn't. And we still had opportunities to stop him. And, of course, the defense didn't. And, we're 7 trophies in now.
Hey, man, I don't want to talk about it no more, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard talking about it. Unfortunately, he is the GOAT. He did what he had to do.
I don't want to talk about it no more, man. Shit. Let it go, bro. Let it go, man.
I like your chat, though. I like your dude in here, Cool Cat 75. He put Saints winning 5 games this season. Hey, if we all win in 5 games, let me tell you this. If we only win 5 games and you're saying that, I mean, one of those games we win, it would have to be against the Raiders then. Since you talking to me about my Saints, if I take that one, I'll take a 5 out, season. I think we're still gonna make the playoffs with the 5 losses. That's how bad this NFC thing is over here. But this joke is
that bad. Is the NFC that bad? Hold on, you got the Rams, Niners, Cardinals is trash. Who's the other team in the NFC West?
Buccaneers is good.
Right, so
the Cowboys will be the only team. The Eagles might make it, depending on how they do this season. But the top teams.
Who comes out the NFC North?
It's gonna, even though the Packers lost Davante Adams, I still can see the Packers and the Vikings will be those 2 teams fighting for it.
Yeah, I don't see the Saints coming out the NFC. Now I think about it. Unfortunately, I don't see it.
You don't see us coming out. I can see us making it. I can see us winning out the division because we're gonna beat Tom Brady twice a year like we do anyway. Falcons, that's 2 more wins. Panthers are 2 more wins, so that's 6 wins. automatically guaranteed probably for us. And then we do have a top 5 caliber, Super Bowl caliber defense as well in place. So I think we're gonna be just fine. We just need to, like I said, find a good receiver to put in from the free agency. Like I've been telling people, I would like a Jarvis Landry or a Cole Beasley, somebody. Um,
Yeah,
somebody like that to help out, and then draft somebody in the first round, like a Chris Olave or Traylon Burks or somebody that's available. And then I think we'll be just fine because Jameis Winston, all he needs is weapons around him. And that's what every quarterback needs is a weapon around him to win and the defense, and we got that for him.
So 2 out the West.
The Saints ain't coming out the bathroom. I feel you, man. You know why we ain't coming? You want me to tell you why the Saints ain't coming out the bathroom? Kev, we ain't coming out the bathroom because we're gonna be shitting on everybody. That's why. We're gonna be taking dumps on everybody. We're gonna be taking this NFC by the storm, but y'all won't even know it.
Cool Kev always want to come in and start some shit, man. Just having
Hey,
a cool
good.
conversation, man. God damn.
I don't care. I like messing back with people.
You know what it was? You know what it was? It was him bringing up that Tom Brady talk. You know we couldn't take it. That Tom Brady talk sparks it. I can't take it.
No, but
It's good. It's good. It's good. I like this. You got to see my show one day where we got a lot of people getting tense over there because a lot of people, will argue over different stuff and it gets tense a little bit. But at the end of the day, we'll make up at the end of the night. We'll talk and we'll tell each other this is the reason why I felt like this. This is why you felt like this. And we tell each other everybody's got different opinions, So like Kev over there, saying we don't have a QB. We do have a QB. We signed Jameis to a 2-year, and Jameis Winston, I know a lot of people hate on him. He can easily be a top 10, even a top 5 QB if you give him the protection and the system and the weapons he needs. Anybody can do that. But if you don't, and you put him in a trash organization with no weapons and no O-line, and especially no running game, you're going to look kind of trash. But for him to win 6 to 8 games and turn, Tampa Bay to like winning their division or something that one damn year that, the Saints went trash because we had a 31st defense at the time, but Drew Brees had like the top 5 offense and still went 7-9, which was insane. But like I was saying, for Jameis to turn a 1-2 or 2-something team to a 6 or 7 game with no name receivers and no running game and stuff, I mean, he is pretty talented. But Kev, I do recommend you, man, to go check out the channel and go look up this video with me interviewing a guy named Jameis 101. He wrote a book on Jameis Winston. He's been studying him since he came out of high school. And it's going to make you change your thoughts about Winston. I'm not going to lie to y'all. Because after I kind of didn't really like Winston when he was playing for Tampa Bay, because sometimes he'll beat us. Like he beat us a few times and came to the Dome and just lighted up. So I was kind of mad. And I was like, oh, he ain't that good. But when he came to the Saints and I started doing some studying on him as a YouTuber and just looking into the facts and looking into the stats and stuff, he's like, I don't know if anybody knows this. Winston is the top number 1 in the NFL with complete percentage outside the pocket. Nobody knows that. He's got one of the best touchdown to interception ratio when it comes to the red zone. I don't know if people know that when you're in the red zone, that's what you need to do. Have the highest touchdown to interception. You need to make sure you score. He does that. He has like one of the highest, like the top 3 percentage on third down conversions and on first down as well, right? Don't you need to complete your third downs? Don't you need to complete your first downs? Yeah. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff y'all can listen to about that Jameis 101 guy, and you can hear it. And a lot of people like to mess with Jameis because of what the media says about him. The media has been down on him for years. So until people actually look into it and study him a little bit, then y'all be like, okay, he really ain't that bad like we think he is.
That's dope. I like that right there. Purple and gold. That's fire. Even though I'm a Raider and football fan.
I don't like that at all.
LSU. It looks like LSU, man.
I know.
LSU. Purple and gold.
See, even now he started
That's a
something.
possibility, though. It's a possibility. I saw a dude with an FSU, a Raider fan. He had the FSU logo and dope ass FSU logo.
Oh, see, those aren't bad colors, but purple and gold. That's LSU.
I know.
Or the other. I'm not even going to announce the other team.
I know.
We know that's.
Hey, throwback to the LA Kings. It's a throwback to the LA Kings.
The worst jerseys I've ever seen in my life. They're worse than the Laker jerseys.
Hey.
At least Laker colors are dominantly yellow. Like that was it was
I like
perfect.
it.
It was like
love it.
those were-
I love Cal's comment. Jameis Winston had never beat the Raiders. Fool, clown faces. Oh, well, that's good. We never played you. But Jameis Winston never played you with the Saints. So under the Saints, he's definitely in better hands than being on the Bruce Arians. Because I don't know if y'all noticed this. You seen Tom Brady's first year when they actually won the Super Bowl? You notice like half of the season they were looking kind of like wishy-washy, like what the hell? And then once Tom Brady took over that offense and told them this is how I'm gonna run the offense, it ran smooth and they didn't lose no more games and won the Super Bowl. It's because Bruce
you
Arians
think
don't know what he's doing. Bruce Arians
you
sucks
think
as a coach.
you think you think Jameis is gonna be able to do that though?
No, he's not gonna
Because
be the. He's still young. He's still learning. He's only been in here for like 6, 7 years. Once he gets his in his 10th year and he's learning and he's actually not having a big head coach like that, because Dennis Allen is a head coach, but he's a defensive coach. So I feel like with him and Pete Carmichael, he might give James a little bit more time now to more plays and stuff. I can see that happening.
that's for you, purple and that dirt trash.
So I don't think Jameis Winston is trash either.
Oh no! I'm talking about. I was responding to purple and gold
Yeah,
Raiders.
I know. But I my only thing is he's thrown the most touchdowns in the season. He also
30
threw the
for
most
30.
interceptions. You know what I
30
mean?
for
He also
30.
threw the most interceptions. Like, well,
But
damn.
don't forget. I think. Well, this was the one thing I wanted to tell people too. If it wasn't for Tom Brady coming out of retirement this year, Jameis Winston would have been the only quarterback in the NFL right now with a 5,100 yard under his belt.
Yeah, that's the same year.
But
Same
people
year.
don't realize that he got an arm, and I know a lot of people say the 30 for 30. Technically, it was a 33 for 30. But I like to ask y'all a question: is Peyton Manning a Hall of Fame quarterback? To y'all,
Is Peyton Manning?
Yeah. Do you like him as a quarterback? Like you think he's a good Hall of Fame quarterback, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Well, did you know him in his first year with Bruce Arians as his head coach? He drew 26 touchdowns, I think, and 28 interceptions. So he had less touchdowns than interceptions, and that's only 2 less interceptions than what Winston had. But Winston had like 7 more touchdowns than him.
Yeah, I think Troy Aikman did it too. I think.
Brett Favre, Brett Favre, right? Who's a Hall of Fame quarterback from the Packers. He had a terrible season. He had like a 28 interception to like 15 touchdowns or 16 touchdowns in one of his careers. It's like people don't realize it because of what the media was trashing him. 30 for 30 when it really was 33 for 30. And like I said, it was with a no run offense, and it's called risky for biscuit. Let's just throw the ball up all day, every day. So if you're throwing the ball 50, 60 times a game with no run game, the defense is going to catch on. And I think about we already looked back at some of the highlight plays. 10 of those interceptions you can take off of him for people not be able to catch the damn ball, slipping through their hands, going right through the next people, and people just tipping it. So, like I tell people, it's not all on Jameis. People make it look like it, and it makes him look worse because Tom Brady came in here, and they finally built the O-line around Tom Brady when he came, and they let him bring in AB and Gronk and all these other weapons. They drafted some better defensive players, and they made a push. So they made Jameis look even worse than what he was. So.
Might be
What I'm
right,
saying?
probably.
I mean, people just overlook him. Like I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna have to get y'all to talk to with Jameis one day. If I can ever get an interview with him again, because it's hard, because he's always busy. If I can get an interview with him one day, I'm gonna have to get y'all to come on a podcast and talk with him, and you can tell whatever parts you think Jameis, right? You might say this is why I don't think Jameis ain't the best, or this is why he's trash. Da 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 da. Then he will, tell you, and he has all the stats, the facts that like of Jameis. Like I said, this dude wrote a damn 400 and something page book on Jameis.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Well, man, look, it's been a pleasure having you, man. You know what I mean? I look forward to talking to you again, bro. Work something out together. You know what I mean? Do a future collaboration. You know what I mean? I'm getting ready to close out my show in a hot minute. You know what I mean? But I appreciate you popping through, bro, and definitely shooting your donations, and you know what I mean, give us the information on how you feel about your squad, bro. You know what I mean? So, hey, I like that. I like that. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? You got knowledge of the game. You know what I mean? You definitely got knowledge of the game. I like that, bro.
Yeah,
But
no problem. Like I said, I like messing back with people too, like Zucker and Kev. I know Zucker said if you interview James, you're basically talking to a walking shit. You can talk shit to me all you want. I'm gonna laugh at you because let me tell you one more thing before I get off. I have other Saints YouTubers that are bigger than me that I went and talked on that show before to try to grow my channel.
yeah.
They had two people that are Saints fans making fun of me, and y'all can laugh when I tell you this joke because y'all might laugh because you probably never heard of it. I have a speech problem. They think it's an accent, but it's not. They were laughing at me saying I sound like Bobby Boucher from The Waterboy. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I laughed at them too when they said that. I was like, that's what I sound like? I love it.
I wasn't gonna say it. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, because it was from the boot, and I was like, yo, why is he
Yes.
sounding like this?
So they laughed at it, right? So they making fun of me in the chat. And I was just laughing with them, joking along. I said, oh, well, if I sound like Adam Sandler, bro, that's good. That means when Waterboy 2 comes out, I'll be making millions of dollars being an actor. I just crossed it, joked with them. And I said, at the end of the day, y'all can make fun of me, do whatever you want. I said, but I'm the one over here grinding, working 2 jobs, working my YouTube, and it's growing quick. And I said, I gained, I think, 40 subscribers that night out of those 2 people that didn't subscribe because they were making fun of me. So I said, y'all the real loser because you're only 2 people that was making fun of me out of 40 people I gained a sub. So I said, I love the hate. I said, I love haters. It motivates me. So the people in the chat, they might be just joking around, just to try to be funny. It's cool. I respect that because, like I said, I can joke back and mess with people too. So, but like you said, I do appreciate you for having me on here. And like I said, I'd love to come back on for sure. And we would like to have y'all on my show too whenever y'all have some free time.
Yeah, most definitely, bro. Like I said, this won't be the last show we do together, man. I guarantee you that, man.
Definitely,
if
man.
If you like snapping back at people, this is the channel for that. We do got people who like to joke around.
I will. I do have roasting shows sometimes. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
come with your A game. You know what I mean? Because the chat tries to go at you.
Yep.
You know.
But yeah, like I said, I appreciate y'all again, and all I can tell y'all is, can't wait for the future to do some more with y'all. And all I can tell y'all is go Raider Nation and go Who Dat Nation because that's my team as well. So Who Dat to y'all and go Raider Nation,
man. Y'all gonna have to figure out something else, man. Only one nation, man. Y'all gonna have to figure something else out, man. Y'all can keep the Who Dat, but y'all gonna have to figure who that
what about the other people? Seahawks Nation and all these other people. That's what they call them.
It doesn't exist.
The same thing.
It doesn't exist.
Only one nation, bro. It's only one nation in the NFL. That's Raider Nation. That's it. Everybody else, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just uncivilized. We the only nation. So y'all gonna have to figure something else out. Y'all gonna have to be the who that tribe, who that crew, who that something, man. But no more nation. Look, the Cowboys, they tried that nation shit. No, they had to go to country. So they tried Cowboy country. You know what I mean? There you go. Cool deal.
Look at Crusher in the chat. Look at my boy that's backing me up. Who that nation?
Green Bay got the cheese heads. You know what I mean? If you're a Packers fan, you a cheesehead. So they over there. You know what I mean? Like y'all gonna have to figure something else out after that. Who that?
Definitely, man. Like I said, I don't even know. We just call us the Who Dat Nation, but I think I like the Who Dat chant, like that we do. But I kind of feel a little feel like the Bengals were stealing from us a little bit, calling it the Who Day. But I do like the Bengals as well because Joe Burrow and all of them is from LSU, which is from the boot as well, So I was supporting them in the Super Bowl and stuff like that. So I mean, I was also supporting the Rams as well, even though I hated the Rams for the 2018 season and they, with the no flag card and etc. But I was still cheering them because of Odell, Whitworth, the left tackle, they from LSU. So I was happy they got their ring as well. So, but like I said, thanks again, man, for letting me come on. And I'll see y'all next time for sure.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
You too, man. Who Dat and go Raider Nation.
Appreciate you. Hey, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, look. people from other teams, they come in. You know what? Dude had facts. He knew the sport. He knew the game. I love it. I love it. You know what I mean? It's all about Raider Nation, but I love to get the inside on what people think about their teams that they root for. It's the late night. That's what I do. I bring the world together. I bring the worlds together. I've done shows that had nothing to do with Raider football. You know what I mean? Everybody remembers the Sports Life Talk Show. You know what I mean? That had nothing to do with football. It's a channel that I like. You know what I mean? And they brought good content, and they make great content, and I still watch them to this day. And even when I'm over there, I see some of y'all over there in the chat too. So I mean, I know y'all get a kick out of this other shit too. So I want to send a shout out once again to my boy for popping through. You know what I mean? What's cracking with you, JT? As we get ready to close out this show, you muted.
Oh, I didn't even know I muted myself. Let's make this quick. To everyone out there, man, give yourself a break, man. Take a day off from stressing. Take a day off of worrying about shit. Just take a day off of it, man. And you will enjoy life and enjoy the day, especially if it comes like a Thursday. Don't wait till the weekend to enjoy your week, man. Take a day off of the stress and just enjoy the ride, man. That's all I gotta say. Give yourself a break. You have a blessed one too, James.
What's up with you, James, man? You have a blessed one too, bro. Have a safe and blessed night, my friend. Yeah, man. Hey, Pyro's doing my homework on Jameis Winston, bro. Nah, I just like communicating with other people outside of the Shield. You know what I mean?
You did bring up something new though with the Saquon. I never thought about that.
You know what I mean? Saquon. You know, what he really felt about Michael Thomas. Although I felt like he did it on purpose. You know what I mean? I think that he just didn't want to play for the coach. You know, so
But he did bring insight. He did play on her ankle for that same coach.
He did.
But he probably could have felt like how Trent felt with our doctors after a while too.
Y'all telling me I don't need surgery when I do, and then I hurt myself and then mess up my money and my career. Yeah. Nah, I get it. I definitely get it. Like I said, it's insight, bro. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do without Alvin Kamara? That's a hell of an idea. To trade for Saquon, that's a hell of an idea.
That's an action plan right there. But you think he's gone for the year?
You know how Vegas is, man.
Or you just want to hold him until week 17? Don't let him play.
Hey, look, he got to beat the case.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So the NFL's got him suspended till he beats the case.
Wait, is he still in Vegas?
No, I think they allowed him to go home.
Okay.
But he's got to beat the case. And then once he beats the case, then he's got to deal with the suspension from the NFL.
That's crazy. But if he gets suspended, 2-3 games? If he beats the case, I think so. Or if he gets dropped?
Probably like 7.
Because it's not like it was.
Yeah, you saw it. I
saw it, but it has nothing to do with the NFL. So how can you?
That's it. It does not matter, bro. It does not matter. That has nothing to do with nothing. They have to send messages that these types of things will not be tolerated.
Yeah, you could be right. Who knows?
Another elevator incident.
I'm not gonna mention the other one.
I'm not either. I'm just saying.
You done messed up now.
A whole nother elevator incident, bro. Yeah. I'm not laughing at the act. I'm not laughing at the act. I'm laughing at the. This nigga said, "Oh, you done messed up now."
You going to jail now? I'm not laughing at that act either. No, I am. I'm not gonna lie. How many games do you think Watson gets suspended?
7. Watson? 6 or 7.
I don't even think that many.
I think that many, bro.
I mean, I can see it, but I'm gonna be honest. With everything dropped and acquitted,
one for every 3 women.
No, because it was 22 cases.
So 7.
Yeah, I guess you can round down. I can't see that. That's too many games. It's too many games for him to miss to give him that type of money. They 4 if they suspend him.
Yo, Hoodie, man. Hey, look, man. That's appreciated from you, bro. You know you ain't got to do that, man. But like I said, bro, we are gonna do another show together, bro. Most definitely, we're gonna have to hook up and do something, man. So I like your insight. Funny as hell. You know what I mean? And this he sound like Bobby Boucher. Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest. I was thinking it, but you said it.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking it, but you said it, and I would never make fun of nobody for the way they speak at all, ever.
No, they have a speech impediment.
Yeah, I don't give a shit if it's an impediment or not. I would just never make fun of the way anybody speaks. You know, I don't speak that all that great to people. You know, some people think I speak with a foreign accent or some shit. Whatever. I don't think so, but people think I mumble when I talk. Not a big deal. Not a big deal.
No Thomas, no AK, no Breeze.
Yeah.
And Kev is still going. Kev, lay off him, Kev. Lay off him.
Hey, man, he knows he's starting over, Kev. He knows everything is starting over, man. They got Thomas. I don't know. They got Thomas right now. They just don't have Breeze or AK. They don't have the AK. They don't have Breeze.
And for what he said, you know, he looked like he motivated.
Mm-hmm.
And if he's really motivated, he a problem. He is a real problem.
Look, the kid is a good football player. When he's got all the right weapons and some blocking. He wasn't lying about that.
Mm-mm. But I think that's like, that's what everyone's issue has been, though. Online play.
Kamara got a case. He has a case right now.
He got a real case. Yeah, he could do some real time.
He beat a man half to death.
Literally
beat a man half to death.
Wait, what? It was him and his boys.
Yeah.
Did his boys? Did they get anything?
Yeah, White Tyson. Yeah, you forgot about that, huh? Yeah, I didn't, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. He says we'll have AK.
I don't know if I agree with that one. I don't know if I can agree with that one. He is younger, but man, Drew is a 101, man. There's a reason he's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
They don't come around too often. I don't care how young you are. They don't come around.
Indoor emblem. Yeah. I'm actually just getting ready to wrap up the show, man. I'm literally just getting ready to wrap up the show because it's about that time for me to head on in and lay it down so I can take the kids to school tomorrow. Huh?
It's definitely that time. Kevin him about to go. It's about that time.
You said cool cat. What wife? You mean your husband?
I'm gonna let you close it out, Danny. I'm signing off, man. I'm gonna take the last words. But salute everybody, man. Love everybody. It was a pleasure talking with all y'all.
Most
Love
definitely,
Game, Phil, Dirty. Who else was in here? I can't remember the other people's names. My fault. Far, Fresh.
Seven Wise was cracking. Peace to
Catch
you,
you later,
too,
bro. Love you, man. Have a good
Love
one.
you too, bro. Later. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I greatly appreciate you being here tonight. You know what I mean? Great, fun, wonderful show. You know what I mean? And can't thank you enough. As I always say, you can be anywhere on YouTube. You could be anywhere in the world. You could be watching anything. The fact that you chose to show me just a little bit of your time, I greatly appreciate that. Because like I said, I can't do the show without y'all. You know what I mean? I mean I could, but it wouldn't be any fun. There wouldn't even really be any joy without being able to interact with my chat and you know what I mean, and with my fellow content creator brothers as well. So as much as y'all say y'all appreciate me, trust me, I appreciate y'all 10 times fold. Most definitely. And as I always like to end my show, y'all know how the show closes out. No matter how much it rain, you can never stop the sun from shining. Yo, nation, go get your motherfucking sunshine. We out.